Hello, Internet. Welcome on back in. Kiara, how are you? Good to see you. Merry everything. Gabriel Knight. This is the game I'm thinking I haven't thought about this game forever. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you if it is that game, because this will be my first time playing this game, which is going to be interesting, which is going to be fun and exciting, I hope. Merry everything, yeah. Happy joy. Adjust my light so it's not glazing my eyes out. Here we go. So, this is the original version too. There's a remake, which I don't know anything about, other than it doesn't have the original voice actors. And I assume they fixed a lot of like the rough spots in it and whatnot. But we're going rough. We're going in rough into old Gabriel Knight. Naughty Daddy. Sins of the Fathers. Gabriel Knight set in New Orleans. Oh, wow. I'm interested to see if that means the voice actors are going to be doing their New Orleans accents. That'll be fun. As someone who's just terrible at accents, I'd love to hear professionals see what they can do. That'll be fun. I don't know. I kind of recall that. I don't know if they're all set there or not. But we'll see. I need to do one more thing, because I didn't reboot my computer. I'm gonna fix my colors. Cool. Okay. There we go. That is somewhat less purple on my screen. Or maybe it was weird orange purple. Anyway, let's go to it. Oh, intro. Love it. Graphics are already fun. I like that title screen. Good sharp pixel graphics. Ooh. Well, that's an intro, I guess. Wow, yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks for just saying hi, Kiara. You can, of course, stay for as long as you want. A VR escape room sounds super awesome, though. Dang. That sounds really fun. So have fun. Oh gosh, now we're to Burning Witches. Alright, so what did we see? We saw a bunch of people around a fire. I don't know, were they like sorcerers and witches? One of them turned into like a jaguar? Leopard or something? A spotted cat, I think? And another was strangled by a snake. And then we woke up, kind of thing. Interesting. So I'm guessing that was Gabriel Knight, our avatar that we saw waking up in bed at the end. I'm betting that's him. And bless these people. I like these pictures. These must be originals, I'm guessing, that they found somewhere. I wish I could say that was like an abradeur, but I don't know for sure. I don't know, if those are all new art, that's pretty cool. They did a great job. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Let's not spoil Voices of. Day 1. I dreamt of blood upon the shore, of eyes that spoke of sin. The lake was smooth and deep and black, as was her scented skin. Awesome start. It's a paperboy game?
Mm-hmm. I bet. Just a minute. It lives, I see. Do you want to speak with Lolita?
Is that no?
I'm sorry, but Gabriel is allowed. Oh, I mean, he's out. Yeah, if he ever comes back, I'll tell him. You know, you could do better. I know I don't know you, but you could do better. Sure. Bye-bye. Good morning. The phone's been ringing off the hook all morning. Let me know when you want your messages.
Yeah.
Gee, you're lively. Did you have another nightmare last night?
Sort of.
Mm-hmm. I told you it's that voodoo book you're researching. That stuff can seriously screw up your karma.
I'm sure that's it. Maybe I should write a horror novel on passive resistance instead.
So don't sleep. It's your body. Anyway, your handheld tape recorder came today.
Really? Great.
I can't wait to see what human rights you violate with this one.
I can't wait to violate them. For example, if you would just let me...
And I located some local voodoo references for you. Dixieland Drugstore and the Historical Museum of Voodoo. Both are right here in French Quarter.
How would I ever manage without you?
You? Give me a break. The devil himself couldn't change you.
Well, if the devil had great legs, perhaps. Like yours.
And a riveting personality, I'm sure. Well, if you need any more research done, just ask. It's not as though we're swamped with customers.
Wow. Okay, yeah, we saw Bourbon Street in a cutscene, in the opening scene there, I think, right? And she's mentioned the French Quarter, so we are there. We are in Narlands. And I think that, well, I already knew that Gabriel was voiced by the man, Tim Curry himself, doing quite an accent. That's awesome. I can't wait to hear more of him. But I think that's Leia Remini, right? I know there's a few other people in this. I can't wait to find out who else, who the ones I didn't know. Wow. So, dang. So we're going to some voodoo store in the French Quarter, I guess. We're not occult books already? Or are we? Maybe they're our friends. They're our compatriots in Arcana.
St. George Books could use some serious renovation, but Gabriel likes to think that the place has character.
Okay. All right, can we hear the voices? Oh, dang. Oh, hey, we got points. Sweet. Lion and, oh, their eyes change. Their eyes glow. I was thinking maybe we could keep this up there somehow, and then when our mouse covers something we can interact with, the eyes might glow again. That would be an interesting way to do that. Text. Text on. Cool. It's too bad we don't have voice. Maybe that'll be okay. Dang, look at that picture though. I'm already in love with the graphics. I love all of the different light qualities here. That's really cool. All the different light sources kind of really clearly delineate parts of the room, which is neat. I like that she's bright pink here in color of nothing else. And his...
There is nothing to operate there.
Oh, okay. How do we move? There we go. Look at his outfit. It's so 90s. Tucked in t-shirt. Oh yeah, thanks Kiara. Have an awesome one. Yeah, well I'm sure I'm not gonna finish it quickly. So I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I mean, it's Christmas because I did all my Christmas stuff. But you know, if you have time to hang out then, that'll be awesome. I'd love to see you again. And we might even be doing this another day after that. I'm gonna keep going. because I am, for the rest of the year, I am good to go. Good to stream. So, yeah, Merry Everything. Hope we see you again soon. Yeah, Garvey, hey, how are you? Merry Everything. It does seem like it's got a really fun art style, not just like good, can see everything clearly, has, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Not just competent, but actually feels like it might have some character. I hope it does. This is a fun, you know, awkward angle to kind of show this room at, which I really like. And, you know, we've seen more than enough of these games where it gets kind of like a tunnel. You get a tunnel view of the, or like a flat-on view of the room and whatnot. So having this at a cool, fun angle is awesome. We got another main character. I guess this is a bookstore. We got another main character of a point and click who works at a bookstore. That's fun. And I was just saying, oh god, I'm surprised they're not the same color, right? Oh, I just noticed the little spur on the end of the foot. Does that, oh, look at that. It tells you exactly what you're gonna click. So you don't have to try to figure out which pixel is the pointer pixel in the icon. That's amazing. I love it. Is this pick up, or it looks like it's pointed dynamite? I wonder what that means. We'll find out. And, oh man, we got a lot of verbs. Wow, 8. Oh, is this like push light switch? Like, is that what it's supposed to be? It's like push, point it. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, look at that. Tucked in t-shirt. Everything is one color, and it's too big. Everything is a size too big. That's immensely 90s. All right, look at this guy. Wow. Is that a Pegasus? Is it a Pegasus with like a snake for a tail? Because I would have that as a familiar spirit. Oh, are we going?
The gargoyle is heavier than it looks.
Okay. Yes. The pointers that give us clear indications are incredibly useful. I am so thankful.
Cute gargoyle, eh?
It's a gargoyle, huh?
The gargoyle has no function but sheer ugliness. Not unlike... oh, never mind.
Right, is she too quiet? I could maybe try to turn her up some more, but it looks like it's gonna range in sound quality a lot.
The gargoyle is heavier than it looks.
Maybe that is push.
Life is too short to talk to ugly statues.
You'd never know it by the woman you date.
Sing.
Life is too short.
You'd never know.
Okay. So both of those talk? We have 2 talk options? This is cool, wait.
So, what's new, Grace?
Your use of mathematics, for one thing. These books are unbelievable.
What can I say? I refuse to be bound by rules.
The strap marks on your bedpost speak otherwise.
Oh, snap! She went there already, huh? Wow. I thought he was just gonna be the pesty one, but she's coming right back. Dag. Alright, I know. One second. I'm gonna see if we can get rid of the popping sound, because that's not cool. Let me try. It said that fixed it in DOSBox if you change the cycles to 20K. I don't know if we can do that in the GOG version here. We're going through ScumVM. So we'll survive. We'll survive for now. We'll see if it gets any worse. Okay. Man, there's so much stuff. And it does look like a few things have a little more outline around them, which is nice. So kind of indicating maybe what we can and can't do. Dang, that looks good. I like the way that's just popping out right there. Good colors to make it really pop and fill up that space in an interesting way. All right, well, let's look at this guy, right? Look at that painting.
3 snakes in a skull. Gabriel's father painted it.
What a wacky, offbeat kind of guy Daddy was.
It's got some fun inflections there. Our buddy Tim.
Grace keeps her art supplies here. It's an ashtray.
Oh, that's an ashtray. I thought that was the bottom of this really cool looking lamp.
Grace likes the little banker's lamp. She has the soul of an accountant.
Don't mind if I do.
Do what?
Oh, nothing.
Look at Grace. Wow. She's just gonna be nonstop horny, or is this just their moonlighting vibe?
All medical reference texts are stored on an upper shelf. Real old.
She is not in a hurry to get through her lines, huh?
The book rack contains cookbooks, true crime, and puzzle books. An inspired combination.
Sure. What is all this?
The book rack.
Oh! It's a rotating book rack. I get it.
There's a pair of tweezers on the counter. Grace uses them for book repair work. The magnifying glass is a handy item for reading old manuscripts or the fine print on Gabriel's lease. The books on the table have been chosen for their special appeal. Recent fiction by the biggies. In other words, nothing written by Gabriel. Today's newspaper is on the counter.
So is Gabriel a writer too? Is that what it was inferring? I bet he is. I bet he writes. Gabriel's father was an occult painter or something, so he writes what? Anthropological studies of paganism or something?
Blessed caffeine. St. George Books could use some serious renovation, but Gabriel likes to think that the place has character. Blessed caffeine. The books on that top shelf include mysteries and other pulp novels from the 50s and 60s.
Pulp from the 50s and 60s. I don't know much about that era. What was that? Probably a lot of Cold War spy stuff, right?
Under the window are reference books, dictionaries, foreign language dictionaries, quotation books, and others. Gabriel borrows them often when he's writing. The front door leads to Bourbon Street.
Oh wow, we're right on it.
Dramatic, isn't it? Gabriel didn't eat for 3 weeks after splurging on that coat. He has a thing for black leather.
Green leather? Looks kind of greenish. That's cool though. I've never seen green leather.
Grace's coat is a simple but classic trench coat. Gabriel hates people with good taste. Gabriel plans to turn the balcony into a schmaltzy cafe, if he ever gets the cash. The chandelier is original. Gabriel finds it charming. All right. He can't afford to replace it. The ladder provides access to the uppermost shelves of the bookcase.
Is this carpet a thing, or she just talks about the place?
St. George Books could you... Gabriel looks at the cash register, checking for cobwebs.
What is this white spot next to it?
The old desk is one Gabriel's picked up near a dumpster. Not too shabby, eh?
For some...
Well, okay, maybe it is.
Well, it looked pretty good for being, dumpster trash.
The curtain doesn't provide much privacy, but Gabriel's rarely in his bedroom during shop hours anyway. St. George's books.
Okay, so we don't get to look at those memos or anything.
St. George.
Or the clock, okay.
The books on the desk all need repair work.
All right. Let's try operate.
Wishful thinking.
Operate on the cash register. Wishful thinking. Okay. Let's say hi, Grace.
Did I ever tell you that you're actually quite attractive?
Be still, my heart.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Oh. Cool.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I didn't know much of anything about it until you started researching it for your book. Now I know that it's active in the city. There's that shop and museum. It can clearly be dangerous in the wrong hands. You should be careful investigating it.
Okay, alright. Sorry, I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that popping. I hate it. Alas, the day. So anyway, we were talking to Leia Remini.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Voodoo.
Do you know anything else about voodoo?
I've told you all I know. Sorry I can't be more help.
Voodoo murders?
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Just what I read in the paper, same as you.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Well, I've only been here 2 months, but I love it. It's so much more alive than any place I've been. It feels like anything's possible here.
Tell me about yourself, Grace.
Yeah, right, Knight.
I mean it.
What do you want to know?
Okay.
How come we haven't gone out yet?
I'm still waiting around for that lobotomy. As soon as I get it, I'll let you know.
How do you like working at St. George's Books?
Well, it's not exactly a huge intellectual challenge. Although the math in your record books could confuse Einstein. Still, I love old books, and it's a nice way to pay the bills while I explore the city for a summer. If you ever pay me, that is.
Oh, wow. So we're, of course, bookstore owner down on his luck, has trouble paying the bills, and his father was an occult painter. This is well within the realm of point-and-click adventure main character.
What do you do after work?
Well, I either go to my oil painting class or my Tai Chi. You know that.
You know, you can go overboard with this improving yourself stuff. You don't want to alienate us mere mortals.
I suppose I should just allow my mind and body to atrophy.
Works for me. Just tell me anything at all.
I just got my master's in history and classics. My folks wanted me to go on right away for my PhD, but 18 years of school was enough. I needed a break.
Does he get to ask that to everybody in that same voice?
Just tell me anything at all.
I came to
Damn.
New Orleans because I'd read so much about it, and I thought, spending a few months here would clear my head.
This is a hell of a delivery.
Just tell me anything at all.
I've always wanted to do something really adventurous, Something real life. I'm sick of libraries and lecture halls.
Just tell me anything at all.
My folks are traditional Japanese. I don't even remember Japan myself. I was 3 when we came to the States.
Is it supposed to be the 90s?
Just tell me anything at all.
I've been studying Tai Chi for 10 years. It's a very spiritual discipline. I'm sure discipline of any sort isn't something that would appeal to you, Gabriel.
Just tell me anything at all.
My folks want me to get married to a boy back east, Mark Kobayashi. His parents are traditional Japanese too. I might eventually, but right now...
There's a lot of this dialogue. This is just one question I ask her over and over again, and she's telling me her life story.
Just tell me anything at all.
My folks want me to get married to a boy
here we
back
go.
east.
How old are you?
Old enough to know about men like you.
Nothing, I guess. Never mind.
Suit yourself.
Okay. So why are things different colors here?
Do you have messages for me?
Dana called, and Susie left a message about a lawsuit.
Toss 'em.
Okie dokie. There's more when you want 'em.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
All right, well, we got our own research buddy, I guess. She's an employee, it seems.
So, what's new, Grace?
Your use of mathematics.
What
All
can
right.
This.
That's right, that's when she hits on us. So we got two different conversation commands. That's interesting. Matt P, good to see you, my friend. Welcome on in. How are you? Hope you're well. Merry everything. So, okay.
Did I ever...
Whoop,
Be
whoop.
still.
Keep repeating that. So in the questions, you mean?
Got it.
So these, they start a different color, and then they're kind of this grayed out blue, you mean? That's plot-related stuff, and then this is other, I guess. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Kind of. Just got random New Orleans there. But, yeah. Cool, thank you. We'll see if that bears out. Now we got the run of the place, I suppose. We pick up...
Gabriel doesn't need the ashtray.
Okay. Can we steal Grace's stuff?
Gabriel wouldn't dare touch Grace's oil paints.
I'm gonna take the tweezers for a bit.
Good. You're beginning to look a little scruffy.
Just trying to make you feel at home.
What does she expect us to do with the tweezers to look less scruffy? Yeah, I think they grayed out when we had the first dialogue, and now they're just kind of a shorter repeating line, like, you asked me about that already, I said this, you know. But that's cool, good to know that we've got those different types of things we can talk about.
Mind if I borrow the magnifying glass?
No, Sherlock. Just bring it back when we get the next estate shipment.
No problem.
That's funny. It's like a little music box version of the theme.
Times-Picayune, dated June 18, 1993. The front page has an article about the voodoo murders. The article says that the victims are all identified as members of the underworld. The general public of New Orleans is in no danger. Police claim the so-called voodoo trappings found at the crime scenes are fake, a scare tactic, and that the murders are not associated with any genuine practitioners. Gabriel also scans the Aquarius horoscope for the day. Potential storms ahead. Proceed with caution, and do not get involved with anything new at this time.
Right.
Whoa, is that sound... we get points? Is that what that sound means? Yeah, I was noting how 90s Gabriel is as well. You're right, though. Floral shirt, though. One color shirt. And Gabriel, too, with the blandest colors possible. Nothing on anything. Pants too big. T-shirt tucked into jeans. Yeah, that's the you scored points jingle. Does that mean we just got 1 point for all of those? Get coffee.
Good coffee.
So, not a lot of detail, but it's fun animation for what it is.
Leave my coat alone, Gabriel.
Wow, we just hadn't even like gone from looking at it to moving, and she caught us right away.
It's a bit warm in here. Gabriel decides to wait until he leaves to put on his coat.
Okay, so we are going to Voodoo Shop. That's our plan. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if that's the Scum VM issue. Oh, operate.
I'm going out.
Have fun.
Dauphin Street. North Rampart Street. Wow, it's got all the names. Dixieland Drugstore. Guessing that's not all they sell there. So that's us. Cathedral Square Overlook. Napoleon House. Historical Voodoo Museum. Let's go to Napoleon House. Hey, FMV. Wow. I know the second one had more FMV. Wow, this looks really fun. Check it out.
A street drummer has found a spot outside the Napoleon House.
But we can't hear them, thank goodness.
A small table, recently deserted, holds the remains of someone's drink. Fancy old liquor bottles contribute to the general decor. Several fine old oils line the walls of the bar. A chandelier casts a dim glow over the room. Several fine old... It's a bust of Napoleon. How apropos. The Napoleon House is one of the French Quarter's very old, very classic neighborhood bars and restaurants. Gabriel is found here frequently.
Okay, so this is our haunt, huh? Hey, Denab, how you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Merry everything, of course, of course. Yeah. They certainly put in tons of effort. Look at all the detail on the bottles in the front. That's really neat. And they're not just like dark and one color to help frame the edges. They're all different colors. But they still kind of really close off the space in an interesting way so that we know like where we're going, where we can play at, where we should be looking. It's really fun. Oh, I like all the detail down to the chessboard table, huh? That's fun. Yeah. Oh, standing outside making sure the duck eats. Good call. Yeah, I suppose they don't go into hibernation or anything, but you know, gotta make sure that they're warm and got enough in this weather. And it's just where I'm at. We're just super windy today. It's
Come on! I'm growing fungus already.
Shut up. You are a fungus.
Are these New York chess players in wherever they do that? Central Park, I guess? Is that what's going on there? All right, let's keep looking around.
An unhappy-looking man explores the dangers of drinking alone.
Oh, life.
The bar is a 19th century antique, in lovingly polished walnut. Gabriel and the bartender are old pals. His name is Stonewall King, and he knows everybody round here.
Stonewall King. What a line. Yeah, there's some good lines. There's some fun lines already. Exploring the dangers of drinking alone. For sure.
A sharp-eyed gentleman in a gray sports coat hunches over a chessboard, chuckling to himself.
Oh, you gotta stand with her until she's comfortable? Well, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, well, I hope you're keeping warm if you're out there too, man. Yeah. That's fun.
A man in a loud tie stares morosely at a chessboard.
Is that a tie? Looks like he's just wearing a Hawaiian shirt under a bathrobe.
You bastard.
You're a sore loser, Sam.
A young man is deep into conversation with his girlfriend and feeling no pain.
Okay, what does that mean?
A young woman is enjoying drinks with her boyfriend.
Kinda cute. Nah.
Okay. Hey, bud.
What's up?
Buddy, I think the place you're looking for is down on Bourbon.
What does that mean?
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm here to relax, friend. Buzz off.
Right. Sorry.
Okay. Still getting the hang of what each one of these
how's it
means.
going?
It's been worse.
So is this just like general whatever? Hi, hello?
Business picking up?
Some. Mostly locals, as usual.
What's up?
Buddy, I think the place you're looking for is down on Bourbon.
Oh, does he think we're picking him up? That's what it is?
You ever get tired of tending bar for a living?
Never thought much about doing anything else.
The weather's pretty crappy out there today.
I wouldn't know. I'd never get out of here before dark.
This looks like a lively crowd.
Lively crowds are trouble. These guys just sit and drink. That makes me happy.
Hi, how's it going?
It's been worse.
Okay. So yeah, I guess exclamation point is just shooting the shit.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Sure. I'm not too busy at the moment.
There we go. And question mark is go to the whole talking heads thing. That's cool. Dang. It is pretty sharp. Wow. Look at all the colors in his forehead too. Let's see how he animates.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? I don't believe in it myself. I invented a drink once called Laveau's Tomb, but it wasn't very popular. Some people do believe, though. Even some of our regulars here at Napoleon House.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
It's all over the papers. Some kind of serial killings.
Or maybe they don't change colors. I thought they changed colors after you had spoke with them.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
They say a lot of voodoo stuff is found near the bodies.
Oh?
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Everybody's talking about them. It's starting to scare off the tourists.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Everybody's talking.
Okay. So it repeats eventually.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I'm no expert. You might want to talk to someone who believes in it.
Okay.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Greatest city in the world. I'd never want to live anywhere else.
What can you...
This city must get 1 million tourists a year, especially around Mardi Gras.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
A lot of people come here 'cause they think it's mysterious. All that talk about voodoo.
Tell me about yourself.
A good bartender listens to other people's life stories without telling his own.
Tell me about yourself.
A good bartender listens.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. Yes, this is the first one. This is not the remake, which is why we're getting unfortunate poppy issues with the sounds. I didn't figure out how to fix that. I'll keep at it, but yeah, this is that's Tim Curry as the man himself, Mr. Knight. As was Leah Remini, I think, as our employee Grace, and I know at least one other person who shows up in this. But it's just cool to hear. The new version, which updates plenty of things, probably makes some of the puzzles easier. It doesn't have the same voice actors, which is why I wanted to do this version. Get the classic, get all the classic moments out of it. The classic voice actors and probably the classic, what? That's a thing? Why doesn't that work? How do these things, what do I do now? Can't solve this kind of, typical point and click frustrations. So we're doing that, all old school.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
This crowd, the ones you see, are mostly regulars. That guy and girl in the corner come here a lot. When they're not fighting, they're all over each other. In other words, they're in love.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
See those old guys at the chess table? That's Sam and Marcus. They played every day for 20 years. Sam, the one with the purple jacket, he's lost every one of those games. It's not that he's a bad player. I've seen him beat guys twice as good as Marcus. But Marcus has Sam so psyched out, he loses his nerve every time. By the way, Sam, the chess player, he's into that voodoo stuff. He's always talking about spells and gree-gree and stuff.
Really? Thanks.
Okay. Wow. Being persistent has led to rewards here. I kept asking the same question, and we got a newer and much better response. That is a classic, also a classic adventure game trope. Do the same thing multiple times until it works, even if it looks like it won't.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
I'd call you a regular, Gabe. And one of our local writer celebrities, too. Been coming in here, what, 10 years now?
Don't remind me.
We're still waiting for that bestseller.
Don't hold your breath. What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
That's about all I can say about this crowd.
Tell me about the street musicians around here.
I like music as much as the next guy, but they get pretty monotonous sometimes, you know? Like that drummer right outside. They say there's been a drummer outside Napoleon House since the day it opened. I like drums, but this character really gets on my nerves. It sounds like the same thing over and over. I just want to say, enough already.
Sounds like my life.
Oh my god. Yeah. I worked at a place in the Seattle Center where we hold all of our culture fairs and whatnot. And at one of the big ones, the Folklife Festival, I would work there, and there would be, plenty of buskers, international buskers, all types of music, all hanging around the park, basically. And the people who always hung out right in front of our shop were the Andean pan flute players. And they knew 2 songs, and they would play for 8 hours a day, these 2 songs on their pan flutes. And it was just like, trying to work there, you know, and just hearing that over and over and over again, just Anyway, that was an old job. Yeah, Adventure Gaming 102. Keep doing everything in the dialogue until you get what you need to. Just keep talking, and they'll say, eventually they'll run out of things to say. Right? It's more puzzles, it's more puzzling, right? Keep doing the same stuff over and over again, and then eventually you'll get somewhere. Maybe. Excuse me.
Tell me about the street musicians around here.
Don't know what else I could say.
Okay. That sounded like the last thing in a string.
So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
Well, about 50 years ago, Sam was too shy to talk to this pretty girl he was in love with. He went to a voodooine and had her make him a love charm. It was a little pouch that he had to bury under the girl's front porch. Well, he buried the pouch, and the next day, he went up and talked to the girl. And, sure enough, she didn't reject him. Now she's his wife. Poor guy.
Did he say potch instead of pouch? That was fun.
So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
That's about all I can remember.
Okay. All right, I think we're good. Let's chat with these guys. Oh, maybe we can shout at the drummer too.
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm trying to be with my lady here, pal.
Far be it from me to stand in the way of romance.
Get some English on that. Pardon me for standing in the way of romance.
Can I ask you some questions?
Sure. You want to know my son?
On second thought, I don't think you could help. Forget it.
You want to start a fight?
Hi, how's it going?
Could you excuse us? We're talking here.
Hello there.
Excuse me. I was talking to the lady.
And she was listening raptly, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, let's try the drummer.
Son of a bitch. Gabriel cannot do anything with the drummer on the street.
I like how she got a little testy there, like, no, you can't do anything. Stop it. Stop trying. Wait, he's the one, right? Purple jacket?
So, having a good game?
Shh. I'm concentrating.
Fine. All right.
He's got a little bit of JRPG protagonist hair, huh? And it kind of looks like he's wearing a black headband. Yeah, there's a ton of dialogue, a ton of different responses so far. It's pretty incredible. Not just repeating over and over again, not gonna put my lips on that.
Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a few questions?
I'm not that chatty type, am I, Sam?
No, you old bastard, you're not.
Besides, I'm busy sucking poor old Sam dry. Go bug someone else.
Ah, you're a real sweetheart, Marcus, you bastard.
Nothing like a good game of chess, huh?
Yeah, well, this isn't a good game. This is torture.
Oh well, have fun. Excuse me, I hate to interrupt your game, but could I ask you a few questions?
What game? This isn't a game. It's a slaughter.
He's right, you know, so let me die in peace, would you?
Yeah, I hope they can keep up the breadth of responses and the robustness of all the dialogue so far. Let's see.
Are you sure I can't bother you with a few questions?
Mister, please, I'm trying to turn this game around.
Yeah, right. Got a crowbar?
Shut up, you bastard.
Can we get them to get to a fight or something? Or do we have to like put something in their drinks to calm them down? And then we'll be able to talk to him. What do you think?
With all the people in this bar, Gabriel wants to talk to that.
That's interesting.
With all the people in this bar, Gabriel wants to talk to that.
That's a unique, you can't talk to that dialogue response, negative response. Just for this screen. That's interesting.
With all the...
Kind of like curious what else.
You're a sore loser, Sam.
That belongs to the Napoleon house.
Wow, yeah.
That belongs to the Napoleon house. Gabriel cannot reach the back shelf. Gabriel cannot see a way to use that. Gabriel cannot see a way...
Okay, that one was generic. What the hell is this?
Gabriel doesn't have a good reason to move the table.
Okay, move. Well, yeah, you got it. That's specific for the table.
Gabriel doesn't have time to rearrange the stuff in the bar.
Yeah, that's another unique negative response for this area. That's... Wow.
A stereo and some old jazz albums occupy the back shelf.
Ah. Okay, on both shelves. Oh, they keep chatting to each other, and I'm like clicking around.
Gabriel thinks he'll leave the man right there, thanks.
Okay. Okay, well, can we pick up her?
Gabriel's already created enough bad karma in this bar.
Okay, clever.
If Gabriel tried to take the head, Stonewall would be on him like ducks on a June bug.
Is that true? Do ducks just go after June bugs like crazy? I didn't know that.
Come on! I'm growing fungus already.
Shut up. You are a fungus.
This isn't that kind of bar.
Okay.
Gabriel isn't strong enough to pick up the bartender. Gabriel cannot do anything with the drummer on the street. This isn't...
Right, okay, alright. So what do we do with these guys?
What do you guys do when you're not playing chess?
I used to be a jeweler. Marcus here was a butcher. Come to think of it, he still is. Now we just sit here and play chess all day. Actually, Marcus plays. I just sit here and let him win.
So, having a good game?
Shh. I'm concentrating.
Fine, all right. So, having a good game?
Shh. I'm concentrating.
Fine, all right.
Couldn't rattle him.
You come here a lot, don't you?
Every ever-loving day of my life for 20 years.
Nothing like a good game of chess, huh?
Yeah, well, this isn't a good game. This is torture.
Oh, well. Have fun. What do you guys do when you're not...
I used... Back.
Okay.
Sure I can't ask you a few questions?
Beat it, you loser!
Raw.
Sure I can't ask you a few questions?
Beat it!
Alright, he's just gonna be rude.
Are you sure I can't bother you with a few questions?
Mister, please, I'm trying to turn this game around.
Yeah, right. Got a crowbar?
Shut up, you bastard.
Oh, can we use crowbar on table? Will that help?
Gabriel cannot see a way to use that.
Flip table?
Somebody's using it right now.
Can't flip table.
Somebody's using it right now.
Arg. Okay. We can't take their alcohol.
Gabriel thinks he'll leave the man right there, thanks.
Okay. Well, you know, I guess it's... This was fun. We're not where we were supposed to go. So, you know, we didn't accomplish a lot, but cool looking. That was a fun little area. Wow. Oh, do we scroll? I don't think we scroll. Man.
There is nothing of interest in that direction.
Another adventure game main character who just ain't never in a hurry. Slow going whichever way he goes. He's just there to check it out. Just kind of moseying along. Just like, hey guys. Aloha.
The Pontalba buildings are historical landmarks built in 1849 and 1850 as residential apartments. The Presbytery. This building was begun by the Spaniards in 1795 after a fire in Jackson Square. It was intended for monks, but now it houses historical exhibits.
Can we go there? That sounds cool.
St. Louis Cathedral. The original church on this site was built in 1724 and was named for Louis IX of France. That church burnt in the Great Fire of 1788. The present church dates from 1851.
So it's called St. Louis? But they named it after a king? Did he become a saint? That king? Maybe a saint for France, but not necessarily a saint for Catholicism in general. A non-canonical saint. An indie saint. Well, yes, indie is a governmental figure could be, I guess. Alright, what is... Oh, that's a chimney. I was thinking this was like a planter or something.
Gabriel is standing on the balcony of a building across the street from Jackson Square. On the balcony are 4 mounted binoculars.
And this plant, this crazy palm kind of thing.
Nice plant.
She doesn't try for a lot of inflection, I guess. So, who knows what that was supposed to mean?
4 pairs of binoculars are rigorously mounted on the cement floor.
Okay, so we don't look, we operate. All right. Some outdoor upright bass. Plucking away at it. Oh, it's super faint. But they're, of course, playing Saints Go Marching In. Okay. Oh, it's more people. Is that the Terminator? Uh-oh. Is it a mime? Oh. Are we gonna watch a murder? What was that about? Oh, so he's just harassing people? That's his thing? Just popping up behind him to do funny imitations of the people he follows? Alright, he's totally a cyborg murderer from the future, though, right? I mean, he could be a mime as well, but... Oh, not gonna harass that guy, huh? Alright, let's see this one. He's not gonna kill them, right? Probably. I mean, you never know. I guess he's done. Okay. So there's just mostly a... Yeah, even more. Is that a wizard? Dude, that's a wizard. Is Gandalf playing the spoons? Another harmonica man. So we got spoons, harmonica, guitar. That's a trio. Gandalf on spoons. That's pretty great, though. I mean, that's a good name for a band right there, right? Oh. Empty? Or just one dude? Can't tell what he's... Oh, he's holding a drum. Beating away on that drum. Cool. Wonder who the dude on the horse is in the statue there. Suppose we'll find out. Oh, we can go down there into Jackson Square. So we can talk to Gandalf.
Jackson Square is a good place to rest while exploring the French Quarter, and a great place to be entertained by local performers. A blues band entertains on the lawn. Now that's music. People seem to be enjoying the park, despite the lack of sunshine.
Is that a mullet?
People seem to give a hoot.
Give a hoot. Pick up your trash. That's right. Again, more 90s-isms. Awesome.
Iron lampposts add charm to Jackson Square and provide illumination at night. Jackson Square is a good place to rest while exploring.
Hey, you guys know what voodoo is?
The band is too into their music to talk to Gabriel. The other park visitors are enjoying their leisure and aren't interested in talking to Gabriel.
You got no friends. You got no friends out here. He's down with the blues.
The band is too into their music.
Okay. Let's go get involved.
What am I, a groupie?
Yeah. Tell me about a voodoo. He's trying to honey it up so much.
What am I, a groupie?
That's the fastest line he's said so far, right? Gabriel, still the slowest walking character here.
A bronze statue of Andrew Jackson marks the center of Jackson Square.
The music changed though, that's fun.
A lone drummer beats out a haunting rhythm on a large African drum. Jackson Square boasts some very old trees, left over from days when the city was under French rule. Jackson Square. A wrought iron fence surrounds the Jackson statue.
All right. I mean, this won't work, right?
The drummer is busy.
Had to walk all the way over there. Push trash can.
Arranging garbage cans is not Gabriel's idea of a good time.
Okay. Well, at least again, that was unique.
The statue of Jackson isn't going anywhere.
You sure? Strange acoustics in Jackson Square, considering the jazz band in one. Yes. yeah. Though they were all three together there. I guess playing their own song. I thought they were all playing Saints Come Marching In together. But no, playing their own song. And then suddenly, when we are up there on the overlook, it all combined to make Saints Come Marching In. That's just, yeah, odd acoustics. Voodoo? I don't know. Okay, there's the murderer.
It's one of those mimes. Oh boy.
Well, I never. Leave me alone, you man.
What the hell, man?
Since Gabriel can't read lips, he's disinclined to start a conversation.
Oh, push mime.
He seems to have a mind of his own.
Hey, stop picking on me. I'll tell my dad.
Nobody likes the mime.
Why, you nasty thing, you. I'll call the police, I will.
I bet the cops already know him, right? Hey, buddy.
Interrogating a mime would be an exercise in frustration.
Is that a washboard? Is that what he's playing?
The Cajun van is a little busy for that right now. The other park visitors are enjoying their leisure and aren't interested in talking to Gabriel.
Alright, attack mime with tweezers.
Gabriel doesn't want to encourage the mime by showing him anything.
Alright. Well, I don't know what else we might do here. Yeah, the cops know the mime. They've also interrogated the mime, but they've never managed to get a word out of him, huh? Huh? That's We'll see. We'll see if we get keep getting jokes of that quality, that goofball caliber. I don't know. This game seems like it might be wry. It might be going for something a little bit less the usual kind of wordplay goofs in point and clicks. It seems a little drier than that. Oh God, drier than that.
Jackson Square is a good place to...
Okay, alright.
That jazz band is pretty good. Of course, most jazz bands in New Orleans are.
Okay. I hope she had fun with that line. Okay. Do we have... Oh, we could go to the cathedral. Nah, let's go to the voodoo shop. We'll save that cathedral. That one. Dixieland Drugstore. Ooh.
Hi.
This can't be just a reference to Monkey Island 2, right? It looks so similar. Yeah.
The mask appears to be made from a real crocodile head.
Fuck. That's awesome.
It's a mannequin wearing a crocodile mask. The Dixieland Drugstore is crammed from top to bottom with strange merchandise, some or all of which seems to be related to the practice of voodoo. The Dixieland...
Okay.
The glass jars contain a number of things Gabriel can't identify.
Rad.
And want to.
Oh. You don't want tongue of newt and so forth?
The sign says power items.
I want a power item.
The sign says potion ingredients. These jars must be for do-it-yourselfers.
Sounds dangerous. Cool.
The shelf hold containers of dried items, flowers, grass, black cat bones.
There really shops out there that sell cat bones? Or are they like rat bones or something?
In this case are super concentrated fixing oils and packages of pins.
Fixing oils? I don't know.
Lodestone powder. 5-finger grass. Something tells me I'm not in Kansas anymore.
Wow. These are all material components for your spells, I guess? God. All I remember is bat guano for a fireball, and an iron rod and rabbit fur for lightning, or copper rod, I guess. And you rub it together and it makes a lightning bolt. I guess they don't do material components anymore, alas, but this place does.
Herbal oils for love, luck, power, and success.
Awesome.
It's nearly as old as the one at St. George's.
Oh, it's a register.
The sign say, Special Saint Jean Eve, Lagnappe, free bottle of lover come back to me oil, or master gambling oil, with every purchase over $50.
Lagniappe. My French is lousy, but everyone in New Orleans knows what that means. A little something extra.
So we gotta spend $50 and get a free come back to me potion? Or gambling potion?
Root bags, curio boxes, and magic candles, sold as curios only. We cannot guarantee results.
Okay. Well, she said canon instead of cannot, which I guess means that typo is canon. Oh god, now I'm doing it too.
This case holds candles with names like Love Drawing Candle, Confusion Candle, and Black Devil Candle.
If only they sold a figure out what the hell is going on candle.
Just gotta reach level 3 wizard and you'll know this place backwards and forwards.
Ropes of garlic hanging from the ceiling.
I'll know where to come if I ever have a vampire problem.
Is that Gabriel Knight 2?
Voodoo and hoodoo. The craft as revealed by traditional practitioners by Jim Haskins. Available at Dixieland Drugstore and other fine stores.
Okay, well I guess we could buy that and learn.
The dust on those boxes is older than Gabriel. The entire shelf is stocked with containers of High John the Conqueror root powder.
That's interesting. High John the Conqueror root?
The Dixieland Drugstore is crammed. A variety of cloth dolls are arranged above the shelf. each impaled with a single silver pin.
Yeah, nobody's in a hurry to do their lines in this game. She really ate that one up.
The poster reads, "Power will be yours when you use Papa Legba's power drawing incense and master power oil. Buy some today."
Okay. Even the Loa needs good advertising, I guess. Alright. Let's start pushing things over.
Think he wants to stay right where he is.
Throw things off shelf.
Moving the merchandise would only anger Mr. Walker. Why move that?
Cash register?
Willie looks ready to defend that cash register with his life.
Okay, let's say hi.
Hi there. Is this your store?
This is a Dixieland drugstore, and I own it, me. Name's Walker, Willie Walker.
So, this is a voodoo store, huh?
Voodoo? No, man, this is a curio shop. The things you see here are from local folklore. None of it's real, I tell you for sure.
What about these magic oils and powders you're selling? Aren't they a part of voodoo?
Read the label, man. We make no claims. Sold as curio only. It means what it says, no? These are novelties, not voodoo.
I guess that works.
Have you always lived in New Orleans?
My papa and his papa and his papa, all the way back to the days of Marie Laveau we've been living here.
Are we gonna learn about Marie Laveau? That's the second time we've heard the Laveau name, right?
So, do you get many tourists in here?
We, all the time. They want to buy a bottle of money-drawn oil or a Wanga bag to take home with them.
I think you get only tourists here.
Have you always lived in New Orleans?
My papa and his papa.
Okay.
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Ask what you want. I'll answer what I want.
Okay, fair. How you doing?
Tell me about yourself.
My name's Willie Walker. I own the place.
Tell me about yourself.
How did you get into this kind of business?
Why should I discuss my business with you, man?
I'm also a local business owner. We could do some direct marketing kind of stuff.
Tell me about yourself.
How did you get into this kind of business?
Why should I discuss my...
Okay. Wow, we're very 50s. Just noticed that. Right, this one's a different color.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
It's the biggest night of the year in voodoo.
What goes on exactly?
I couldn't say.
Now it's regular color.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
I've said all I'm going to say about it.
Which is nothing. So there's a clue.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I've lived here all my life, me.
Yeah, he's got some smoothness in his voice, but he's not a smooth talker, I guess.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I'm a busy man, monsieur. I don't get out of my neighborhood much.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Cabri Sancour.
What did you say?
Nothing. Those killings have nothing to do with my shop, monsieur.
Cabri? What is Cabri? Heartless Cabri, huh?
What did you mean when you said Cabri Sancour?
I didn't say that.
You did. I heard you say it.
You heard wrong, monsieur. I said no such thing.
What did you mean when you said Cabri sans corps?
I didn't say that.
You did?
Okay.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Monsieur, that has nothing to do with my shop.
Can you tell me what you know about voodoo?
This is a novelty shop, monsieur.
Do you think I'm stupid? This is a voodoo shop. Look at all this stuff.
These are novelties, curiosities. If people want to think they're magic, it's not my concern, you know.
Are you telling me that you own a voodoo shop, but you know nothing about voodoo practices?
Affaire n'est pas affaire blanche.
What does that mean?
Means you should mind your own business, monsieur.
Wasn't able to translate that in my head.
Look, I'm researching voodoo for a book.
I don't have your answers, B. Do you want to buy something, monsieur?
Alright. So we got 2 more things to look up anyway. But yeah, I don't think we got anything else. We can't buy a voodoo doll?
I don't think voodoo dolls are my style.
The shop would be rather vulnerable without a door.
Alright, not pick up, operate. Okay, well we got stuff to look up at the museum.
Hi. Look around all you want.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, is she freaking out back there? Oh, it's the drummer. This is the person.
A street drummer has settled outside the museum.
Wow. Look at that. It's Morty from Curse of Monkey Island. Yeah. I feel like we're gonna be walking by people playing instruments for the rest of the game, right? Alright. This looks really cool. Oh, she got a snake.
A very large, very formidable looking snake is secured in a plexiglass cage.
It's fucking huge. Jesus.
She looks thrilled to be here. The Historical Voodoo Museum is brimming with items authentic and original. A striking portrait of a turbaned woman is on the back wall. Gabriel wonders who she might be.
Marie Laveau?
A balcony surrounds the room on the 2nd level. It's closed to the public. Gabriel doesn't recognize the museum's flags. A balcony surrounds the room. An authentic-looking pole marks the center of the room. Authentic what? Gabriel isn't sure. The back wall displays various voodoo items, such as a bandana that was once worn by a voodoo queen.
Nice bloodstains.
The back wall displays various voodoo items, such as an artist's rendering of the voodoo dancers in Congo Square in the early 1800s.
Man, she's just reading off a list of all of this random stuff?
The back wall displays various voodoo items, such as a poster advertising a voodoo tour of the city, winters only.
Isn't tourist time in the spring? Around May?
The back wall displays various voodoo items, such as a poster
okay, alright, we got all that.
The Historical Voodoo Museum is
Okay.
an official voodoo wish and stump. Rub it and make a wish, a card says.
Funny,
I say the same thing to women.
Rub it and make a wish. What's the success rate there? You've gotten 100% lawsuits from that? Oh, we were standing next to this guy.
Damn. I've always wanted a skeleton with a bowl on its head.
That is kind of lit.
A leather whip hung from the peg on the wall.
Ooh, hurt me.
Okay, so this is the second time in, since starting this game that Gabriel has announced that he is into the bottom half of things. Or I guess Grace made fun of us. Gabriel, I mean. Implying that Gabriel was tied up to his bed. Okay, so how much more about the sex lives of these characters are we gonna learn obliquely? Is this drummer gonna... Never mind. Let's just... we're gonna leave the drummer alone.
Reminds me of a book critic for the New York Times.
He had 4 tongues.
He's got more hair than Mosley.
Is that topical?
Flickering candles lend an appropriately spooky atmosphere to the museum. On the table is a small coffin. So small, in fact, that it would only fit an infant.
Charming.
It's an electrical switch. It's the exit to Ursula Street.
Yeah, can we open the coffin?
I'm close enough to using a coffin as it is.
Use. It's use, not operate. All right.
They might not like it if I move the displays.
Even if that were for sale, Gabriel couldn't afford it. Even if that...
Ah! Okay. Can we talk to Snake?
The snake doesn't look up for conversation.
I guess we got a lot of stuff over here we could look at.
A counter at the back displays brochures and a donation basket. It's a basket for donation to the Free Museum. A striking portrait of a turbaned woman is on the back wall. Gabriel wonders who she might be.
Right. Well, we didn't like learn anything from looking around like we did last time, huh? But let's chat. Yeah, slow. Walk slow, slower.
So, how's the museum business?
I don't know. I don't normally work here.
So, how's the museum business?
I don't know.
Okay.
Could I ask you a few questions?
I wouldn't be much help. You should talk to Dr. John, the owner. He'll be back tomorrow.
I see. Thank you.
Really?
Could I ask you a few questions?
I wouldn't be much help. You should talk to Dr. John, the owner. He'll be back tomorrow.
I see. Thank you.
Okay. Well, this is one of the 2 areas we were told to go to, and we haven't gotten much. Oh, can I turn the light off? All right. Speed? Oh, no. Is that what that was? Thought there was a way to adjust his walk speed.
What does this switch do?
Hey, turn that off.
I didn't mean it.
Dr. John told me never turn on that fan.
I can see why.
Fan? Fan makes the snake go nuts?
There's a beaten up old fan in the window. It's silent at the moment. A very large, very formidable looking snake is secured in a plexiglass cage.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess we're good.
Even if that were... That doesn't seem to be removable.
We can't buy
That
one of
does-
the. Can't buy one of those.
I don't need money that badly. Besides, it's empty.
Gabriel cannot...
Okay. What was it?
A counter at the back displays brochures and a donation basket.
Oh, that's the donation basket. Okay. Thought we could steal that, I guess. All right, Were we supposed to get anything in there? I don't know.
I'll be going now, thanks.
So long.
But we can pester our assistant, right? So look up Cabri Sanker Core.
At least the cherubs are an aesthetic way of asking for donations. St. Louis Cathedral has a beautiful chapel, warm with tones of gold and cream and rich with delicate frescoes and meticulously carved wood.
Golden cream, I believe it.
At least the cherubs are an aesthetic.
That's right.
Flags of the world are displayed from the upper story. A promotion of the universal harmony, no doubt.
She just takes her time with those lines. Whoa.
St. Louis Cathedral.
Okay. Does look cool. I like the floor.
St. Louis. The chancel of St. Louis Cathedral consists of a raised dais, an altar, 2 pedestals, and a choir area. Rows of pews line each side of the nave's aisle. At least the cherubs are in a...
Ah, a door.
There's an inconspicuous door near the chancel.
It is inconspicuous.
The chancel of St.
All right, let's bust into the back room. Just kick that door down. Bam! All right, all you priests, hands up.
This small nook must be used as a ready room for the parish priest. It's small, cool, and has a faintly institutional feel. Green candles. Could that mean something?
Probably not.
Gabriel killing the mood already. Could have been voodoo priests.
The vase adds a nice touch.
I love my hair.
Appropriately sacred books are laid out on the table.
Any examples?
A long wooden table accents the room.
Look at these green candles. Dang, they look cool.
Green candles. Could that mean something?
Probably not.
A padded red bench provides seating. A crucifix adorns the wall. A padded red... It's a picture of Christ. The closet shelves are stacked with the odds and ends of a saintly life. In other words, nothing Gabriel is familiar with.
Badoom-tisk.
The closet shelves are stacked with the inner long ceremonial robes hang in the closet.
Oh, that's what we want, right? Now we can go undercover?
A freshly starched black priest's shirt stands out against the white robes in the closet.
I can't resist black.
We're robbing from the clergy. We're robbing from the clergy. All right. This is how we do it. Already we're committing crimes and sacrilege together at last. Yeah, okay. Can we steal the plant?
Gabriel doesn't want to take that from the ready room. Gabriel doesn't want to do anything to that picture. The crucifix might come in handy, but Gabriel does not feel guilt-free enough to wield it.
Is that just a general guilt, or is that a guilt over... It would be stealing, technically, I guess, so, oh well.
Gabriel does not need any wax candles.
Alright, no wax candles. They are funky. Oh. That was where we came in, right? Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, oh.
You white-faced geek! You want to eat my fist?
That dude's gonna eat shit someday. Ah, we can't double-click. Can't double-click. To move quickly. I mean, sometimes they'll just auto go to the next screen. But we gotta wait for our friend. Alright, we got a couple of things.
Hey, Grace. Here I am.
Oh, joy.
Yeah, I mean, they gave us the map so that we could go to each one of those screens, so we wouldn't have to... We wouldn't need to navigate around like that.
Hey, kids.
Bruno, how nice.
Gee, a customer.
Of yours? Hardly.
How's the flower business?
Well, better than the used book business, I see.
Rare books.
That explains why I so rarely see anyone in here. Are you going to sell me that wonderful painting of yours today?
Oh, he's talking to us? This painting? I thought he was talking to her. Doesn't she has art supplies, right? Are you ready to drop dead today? Gee, is today the day that hell freezes over? How much? Let's just entertain the idea.
How much would you give me for it, Bruno?
Gabriel, don't you dare sell your father's painting.
Well, I guess I don't need the money that badly.
From the looks of this shop, I'm sure you will, my boy. And soon.
Hot pants? Is he wearing gold lame hot pants? Alright. We'll see how 90s this gets, I guess.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Ah.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? Never heard of it. It must be a local custom. New Orleans love any excuse to celebrate.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I told you, I can't help you with that.
Do you know what Caprice encore means?
No. Sounds French, though.
Okay.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure. What?
Nah! Cabri Saint-Cor. St. John's Eve. Come on.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
What?
Do you have messages for me?
Your grandmother called.
I keep meaning to get over there. What did she say? Did she sound good?
She sounded great, and we had a nice little chat about you.
Grace.
Don't worry. I didn't go into detail about your cardinal sins. Not that anything about you could surprise her. She adores you anyway.
She's my girl.
But she said to remind you to stop by and go through your father's things.
Okay.
You gonna go visit Grandma? For real? So rarely do video game characters...
I'm out of here. Try not to sell out the store while I'm gone.
See ya.
So rarely do video game characters have family.
Gabriel, I'm so glad you stopped by.
God, it looks like it smells like old potpourri.
Sorry it's been a while, Grandma.
Mothballs.
Not at all. Give us a kiss. Now come and sit down. Tell me how you're doing.
Is that a real kerosene lamp? Oil lamp?
That's my gran. Adorable as always.
You're such a tease.
Adorable.
On the wall are portraits of Gran and Gramps when they were young. Gabriel's inherited some good-looking genes. The sofa has a wan blue chintz pattern that Gabriel remembers fondly. Granny has a way with plants and kids. Granny's knitting. She whips through that stuff like there was no tomorrow. Gabriel grew up in this room. Just being here make him feel safe. And after about 5 minutes, claustrophobic. Mostly pictures of Gabriel, his dad, and Harrison Knight.
Uncle? Harrison Knight.
The wood in the bin is southern pine, and is probably fossilized by now. Grandmother Knight rarely uses the fireplace these days. Too much of a hassle to clean. Mostly pictures of Gabriel, his dad, and Harrison Knight. Mostly pictures. Fresh carnations. Granny's favorite. Granny likes soft lighting. That clock has been in the Wright family, Granny's family, for centuries. Gabriel grew up.
Can't look at those little pictures?
The stairs lead up to the attic. The magazines in the bin includes issues of Southern Living, Ladies' Home Journal, and Macal's.
Yo, Granny, what's up?
How you been, Gran?
Just fine, dear. I'm sorry I bothered you at work, but I was hoping you'd get a chance to go through your father's things in the attic.
Don't be silly. You can call me anytime. What's new, Gran?
I've been working on baby sweaters for the church bazaar. Keeps me busy.
You're looking well, Gran.
Thanks, dear.
Are you okay, Gran?
I'm right as rain, boy.
You're looking well, Gran.
Thanks, dear.
Okay, so what do we think she's hooked on?
Can we talk, Gran?
Just
of
knitting?
course, my boy. How can I help?
Okay. Voodoo. Does Gran know voodoo?
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? What an odd question, Gabriel. Of course, you always were interested in monster movies and all that other weird stuff. You get that from your father and granddad. I don't know anything about it, dear. Of course, it was very big in New Orleans at one time, but you don't hear about it so much these days. Too much else in the world to worry about, I guess.
She got a lot of teeth going on there, and it looks like, from the looks of those teeth, she was a smoker.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I don't know what else to tell you, dear.
Grandma, talk to me about voodoo murders. Was it you? Are you the murderer, J'accuse?
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Oh, Gabriel, nothing. And I don't want to. I sometimes wonder what this world is coming to.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Oh, Gabriel, nothing. And I don't...
All right. She doesn't want to get dark? Like Grandma doesn't want to get crazy with it? Go into the really arcane, occult, chunky side of New Orleans? She's never seen a ghost?
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
New Orleans is very southern. Of course, though, not as much as it used to be when I was a girl. It's gotten much more influenced by the East Coast and that California stuff. Still, it hasn't changed as much as other places, I reckon. We've always been happy here.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
My goodness, boy. You've lived here all your life just like me. I can't tell you much that you don't already know.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? I remember when I was a girl, we always had a St. John's Eve Mass. The Mass was said at midnight, and we held candles. One time on the way home, we were waylaid by a large group of drunken revelers. They didn't hurt us, but I was frightened. My father was furious. We never went.
What can you...
I haven't celebrated it in years, Gabriel. Well, I'm sure there's still Mass in the more traditional churches, but I don't go.
Okay.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans cœur means?
Something without something, I think. My French is so rusty. I swear my mind is going.
It's okay, thanks.
It's gotta be heart, right? Without heart?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Oh, surely you have something more interesting to talk about.
Oh, come on, Gran.
All right, dear. What do you want to hear?
Hey, Zookie Wookie. Yeah, we've already gone through, I guess, 6 or 7 different screens, and at least 5 of them had musicians hanging out playing something. So even in whatever this is, whatever time of the year, they're still out there. They're still making music. They're still making it a grand time. So that's fun. But we're trying to get into the voodoo of it. We're looking for the dark side. And Gran is just being all prim and cookies and potpourri kind of grandma. And we want like the, let me tell you, back in the day, son. Kind of dark and grim grandma. We want that grandma who spends all of her days walking through the crypts and sighing and looking wistful, right? Some kind of creepy grandma. Get creepy, grandma. What do you do all day?
What do you do all day?
You know how I love to knit and work in my garden. I also take long walks. It's the only way to keep an old body like mine from stiffening up.
You're not old.
Oh, don't be foolish. I'm older than the hills.
Tell me about before you met Granddaddy.
Well, you know I was born Rebecca Wright. My daddy owned a lot of land outside of town. We grew peas, corn, cotton, all kinds of things. It was a good childhood, but my father was very strict. He didn't much let me out of his sight.
Tell me how you met Granddaddy.
I met Harrison at a church revival. There was a traveling preacher back then, a big fella named Reverend Jim. I even remember his slogan, "Come to me to find your way." Your granddad was sitting right behind me and my girlfriend Alma, and at one point, old Reverend Jim was flinging his hair around with his fire and brimstone annex, and a piece of it, one of those small add-on do's for men, went flying off. I swear, Harrison and I were the only ones that noticed. We both started laughing to beat the band. Everyone looked at us like we were a couple of loonies. It was then I knew that he was for me.
Okay. Love at first, religious accident? Is that Reverend Oh, wait. I was gonna say, Reverend Jim, that's a Taxi reference, right? But is he Preacher Jim? Christopher Lloyd in his first TV role? Just don't eat the cookies at New Orleans? What's the deal with New Orleans cookies? They're just for looking? Not eating? Oh, I don't know what that means. They're not voodoo cookies, right? Cookies in general? You think cookies are more fun to look at than to eat? Oh. We as in you, sir? You as a Zuki Wookie cookie? Ah. Okay. Alrighty.
How you feeling these days?
Fit as a fiddle, and don't you worry your head about it.
Alright, Gran. Anything?
Just tell me anything at all.
I had your father when I was 22. The doctors told me I couldn't have any more after him, so I'm afraid I spoiled him rotten.
Oh god, she's gonna have even more. Like, this game has so much in it. We're gonna ask her this like 6 times and she'll have something new to say. And each time we listen to him, it'll just sound slightly more off-putting.
Just tell me anything at all.
I never loved any man but your grandfather, and I never will.
Just tell me anything at all.
I hate to admit it, but I was a jealous little thing when your granddad and I were younger. I loved him so ferociously, and he did attract the eyes of the ladies, whether he wanted to or not.
Just tell me anything at all, Grandma. What is this delivery?
Just tell me anything at all.
I get lonely sometimes, but I have lots of girlfriends in the neighborhood. I call one of them if I'm feeling blue.
I can't stop looking at her teeth.
Just tell me anything at all.
I wish you'd settle down and give me a great-grandchild.
Oh, Gran. Just tell me anything at all.
I had your father when I was 22. The doctors told me I couldn't have any more after him, so I'm afraid I spoiled him rotten.
Okay, finally we're repeating. Okay, thank you, Gran.
Oh, nothing, never mind.
All right, dear.
Tell me about our family.
There's more.
Who would you like to hear about? Your granddad, your father, or your mother?
Oh, okay. So this is gonna go all into our family history too. Wow, okay. Oh, of course. It's called Sins of the Fathers, right? So it's going to have our grandfather and father being important characters in it as well. Okay. So we're not just researching voodoo. We're researching Gabriel himself. Deep.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Your granddad immigrated to America when he was 21. He worked his way through school, met and married me, and we had your father, Philip.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Your granddad supported me and your father with bookkeeping. I'll tell you what, though. He hated every minute of it. Didn't really like bookkeeping one bit. Maybe that was why he had the worst luck with jobs. The nights he'd come home afraid to tell me he'd lost another. And I would tell him. It didn't matter to me. But he felt ashamed, Gabriel.
Is that kind of weird if you're a bookkeeper or an accountant, I guess, and you have to go from job to job? That seems really sketchy.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Harrison was only 36 when he died. Your father was 8 years old at the time. Your granddad was hit by a streetcar in the business district. Took me nearly a year to believe he was really gone.
I'm sorry, Gran.
I know you are, dear.
A trolley? A streetcar hit him? But streetcars, they go at like 25 miles an hour or something. Curiouser and curiouser.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Did you know that your granddad was a poet? He was! He wrote the most beautiful poetry for me when we were courting. I always thought he should have done something with that gift. But he was such a practical man. Didn't believe in chasing after dreams.
Tell me something about Granddad.
I don't know what else to tell you, dear.
Okay, alright.
Tell me about my father.
Your father was my only child. How we adored him. Philip suffered from terrible nightmares, just like your granddad did. They were 2 peas in a pod.
Tell me about my father.
When Philip met your mother, it was love at first sight. They were married 2 weeks later. Never looked at a girl seriously until then, and he looked at plenty. You have your father's way with women, Gabriel, and your granddad's.
Okay. Man, we're not just learning about Gabriel's bedroom habits, but everybody in the family. Lord. We're going deep in this game. Jeez.
Tell me about my father.
I wanted to just lay down and die when he and your mother were killed in that car crash when you were only 8. It was the thought of taking care of you that kept me going, Gabriel. The police say your father swerved off the road after being frightened by something. Perhaps a deer in the road or a wild cat.
A wild cat? Like a woman turned into a jaguar like we saw in the nightmare in the beginning of the game? So our parents were killed by voodoo? Maybe.
Tell me about my father.
Your granddad wanted Philip to have a normal life. He was obsessed by that thought. He pushed Philip to go to law school, but Philip was driven to art. He painted almost in a daze. He would get so inside himself when he worked.
Tell me about my father.
He always hated it that it was Margaret's money that supported the 3 of you when his painting couldn't. I kept telling him, try something more cheerful, like a landscape or 2. But he couldn't do it. His work was just too dark and disturbing for the public, you know.
Oh? So yeah, how do we get from this extraordinarily chipper lady to our father, her son, who apparently paints many paintings like the one in our office, our store, entitled 3 Snakes in a Skull? Nightmares. Yeah, we started the whole game with a nightmare. Gabriel had a nightmare of some people hanging out around a fire doing question mark. One of them, a woman, turned into a wildcat, and a man was strangled by a big anaconda-looking snake. Maybe they weren't hit by a car. Maybe that was them. Maybe our mother turned into a wildcat and... I don't know, and someone killed our dad with the snake. I don't know, man. We're at the beginning of the game, but this seems dark in fun ways and oddly chipper in others. What a strange game. I'm still just staring at her teeth, I won't lie.
Tell me about my father.
I don't know what else to tell you, dear.
Okay.
Tell me about my mother.
Your mother was Margaret Templeton when your father met her. She came from a very wealthy Creole family in New Orleans. She was beautiful and reckless. She was madly in love with your father, of course, but I also think she liked defying her family. Since you're so interested in family history these days, why don't you go by St. Louis Cemetery No. 1 and visit the family tomb? It would be a sweet gesture.
Maybe I will.
Okay. Well, that was nice. I guess that, I have to ask her about each one of the family members to get the jingle and the new location opening up, which I am assuming just happened. But I appreciate the jingle letting us know that happened. And probably that we only had to ask about each of these people once. Even though they've got 9 responses, 9 different little factoids we could learn. As long as we keep asking the same exact question in the same tone over and over again. And Grandma doesn't notice, I guess. Let's not ask why her elderly mind hasn't caught on to that yet. And just repeat question ad nauseum.
Tell me about my mother.
Your mother's family refused to give her money after the marriage. All she had left was a modest trust fund from her great-aunt, who happened to like Philip. The remainder of your mother's trust fund became yours when she died. That's what you used to open your bookshop.
Oh, thank you. Grandma exposition.
Tell me about my mother.
The Templetons are all gone now. Every last one of them. They never wanted anything to do with us, of course. What a waste.
Oh, raw. So it wasn't just her family thought our family was beneath them or something, or mom thought dad's family was, there was like some real animosity there. Is that right?
Tell me about my mother.
I don't know what else to tell you, dear.
Okay. I like your big blue eyes, Grandma, that don't look at all related to our tiny little orange ones. But they sure are sparkly.
You know, you get prettier every time I see you.
Oh, you.
I like your kind of hair. It looks sort of like a elf or a gnome kind of thing. Like it comes to a point in the back. Very cute, Grandma.
Have you baked any of your incredible molasses pies lately?
No, dear. But you let me know when you want some, and I'll whip up half a dozen.
Tim Curry really trying there, but I don't think anyone actually says molasses. It sounded a lot like mole asses. I think it's more molasses.
You've lost weight. Are you courting a new man?
Oh, Gabriel, don't be silly. You know there'll never be anyone but your granddad for me.
Gabriel. Is he crossing a line here? I'm not comfortable with this anymore. Do we try it once more, or is it just gonna get weirder?
Your hair looks very pretty today, Gran.
Well, why, thank you, dear. So does, you've always had such nice, thick hair, Gabriel.
I can't tell. That sounded more like she got it. She was like, okay, Gabriel, pump the brakes. This is getting weird. Yeah, we're just... This is so, like, there's so much dialogue. I feel like we'll be digging through all of these options forever and ever. We'll meet one more person and spend a half hour there.
You know, I always tell people that my gran is the prettiest grand old belle in the city.
Getting hot.
Oh dear, you shouldn't talk so.
Oh man, now she's back into it. Oh, it's almost making my skin crawl.
You know, you get prettier every time I see you.
Oh, you.
Okay, all right, let's get out of here before they make out. Okay, we're going upstairs?
I'm going to go up to the attic, Gran.
Be careful of the dust.
Okay. We'll try to get it before it gets us. Is he wearing a headband? It is hard to tell. Cool. Fun framing here. Christmas lights and old hats and tennis rackets up in the front. And a cool little light fixture.
A skylight lets welcome sunlight into the attic. Grandma's attic is a storehouse of forgotten treasures and useless junk.
Yeah.
These old picture frames have been up here for years. Grandma's attic...
That must have been the year Granddaddy caught Santa on the roof.
A wheel?
It's an old, dusty bicycle tire.
Oh. I was thinking like a wagon wheel?
It's Granddaddy's old golf bag.
Grandma's attic...
Okay.
That box of knickknacks has been up there for at least 5 years. Grandma's...
All right, what else?
It's one of Grandma's old parlor tables.
All right, that's interesting, I guess.
Grandma's... An elaborate mechanical clock, probably of German origin, is among the discarded treasures of the attic. It doesn't seem to be running at the moment.
It's like yellow, too? With this sort of salmon-y pink target or circle around the clock face. Very odd.
The old trunk looks like it's gone to hell and back. The brass bed frame is from God knows where. The old velvet curtains hung in the parlor before Gran lightened up the place. Grandma's attic. It's a lady's hat from the 1920s.
From Gran's Virginia Woolf period.
Gabriel has seen these ornaments every year at Christmas for as long as he can remember. That tennis racket probably hasn't served a ball since the 40s. It's an old metal tub full of dust and cobwebs. Grandma's...
Okay. All right, what do you think we can take? Picture frames?
I think I'll leave that up here.
It's not, he doesn't hit the R, the final R at the end of words really totally convincingly for the accent, right?
I think I'll leave that up here.
Here, not here.
I think I'll leave that up here.
Ah, knickknacks.
There's nothing I want in there.
Never mind.
I think I'll leave that up here.
It's a parlor table? No?
Gabriel doesn't want to take the clock.
I think I'll leave that up here.
Well, what are we doing?
What?
What were we supposed to do? What's a mannequin?
It's an old dress dummy that Gran had in her sewing room years ago.
My first impression of the female form.
Grandma's at...
No, okay. This?
There's a sketchbook on the chair that Gabriel vaguely remembers as his father's.
Uh-huh.
I think I'd take Daddy's sketchbook with me.
Okay. Well, there's something.
This is the first page of inventory.
Oh, okay. So that means page 1 or something?
The tweezers from the bookshop are an old stainless steel pair that Gabriel's had forever. The magnifying glass is an expensive one with an inlaid jade handle, an heirloom from Gabriel's grandfather.
Fancy.
Gabriel looks fondly at his father's sketchbook and charcoal pencil. It's a priest's shirt.
Whoa. Okay. Oh, our granddad designed monsters for wizardry games. Right? Is that half a lion? Like it's cut down the middle except for the head here. Can't tell what that is. A mirror? Snakes? A wild cat? There he is. Dad.
Images haunt the pages of Philip Knight's sketchbook, the way they must have haunted his mind. The images touch a deep chord in Gabriel. So familiar are they that he finds it hard to believe they aren't from his own subconscious.
Creepy. Does that mean Dad showed us his sketchbook all the time? Of these monster people? Cool.
Images.
Okay.
There's nothing written on the magnifying glass.
Well, that means read. Oh, we could do this. Read. To read printed materials. Okay. Open. Oh, okay. So could we, like, pull the lens out?
The magnifying glass doesn't open. Images.
All right, so that's the same. Open and read.
That
does the same thing there. How do I, like, use? Oh, that and then that. Okay, got it.
Gabriel isn't the artist his father was. He can sketch specific things, but isn't inspired to just draw for the fun of it.
Okay, cool. What else?
Grandma.
This tub?
Gabriel's not quite up to rearranging the attic.
This was a thing, right? But it wouldn't let us pull the blanket off it?
Gabriel's not quite up to rearranging the attic.
Yeah? Ah! Ah, okay. Was that trickier than I thought? Like if we had done operate or something, would he have not moved the clock? Looks more like a space invader than a clock.
The trunk doesn't operate.
Okay, well, oh, open? Ah, okay. I mean, that was another bespoke negative response. The trunk specifically doesn't operate. Although I can't believe they couldn't have just made operate and open the same.
The trunk contains some old clothes, including a pair of leather shorts.
Aren't those called lederhosen?
Serious hiking boots. More of Harrison Knight German book.
Just what I need.
And a bundle of letters. Love letters between Harrison and Rebecca.
love letters between our parents? Oh, this is getting weird. This is getting weird.
I don't think there's anything in that trunk that would interest anybody but my gran.
No, you wanted the book.
The trunk contains lederhosen, hiking boots, German books, and a bundle of Granddad and Gran's love letters.
Plus, he would totally wear leather pants, right? Leather shorts, even. That seems like Gabriel Knight's thing so far. Okay, so the German books, he was being facetious when he said that's just what I need. Not that they're German books on the occult or something. Alright, I read that situation wrong, I guess. So all of this was for nothing?
It looks pretty heavy.
Can't kick it around.
The trunk doesn't operate.
Can we put you inside the trunk? No. I mean, I don't see what else we would do with the trunk. What is this? Oh, that's handy. So we can look at all
What
of
can
the...
you tell me about voodoo?
I didn't know much of anything about it until you started researching it for your book. Now I know that it's active in the city. There's that shop and museum. It can clearly be dangerous in the wrong hands. You should be careful investigating it.
Do you know anything else about voodoo?
His delivery is so funky.
I've told you all I know. Sorry I can't be more help.
Okay. All right, let's keep a moving. Let's keep on exploring. Can we go this way? No, nothing else in Grandma's. This other clock.
That clock has been in the Wright family, Granny's family, for centuries.
Okay, maybe we can ask her about the sketchbook?
That's it. Take a load off, hun.
Yeah. She, it looks like you can almost taste the, mothball and stale potpourri in the air. That was a feeling I got looking at it. It's very evocative of a grandma's house, at least in my experience. Also, hey, Koopa Gooding Jr., nice to see you. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Merry everything, by the way. Alright, so Dad's Journal of Cthulhu Monsters. Or just weird animals. What do you think, Gran?
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
I believe that was your father's, Gabriel. You keep it.
Don't open it. Okay, what do we do next? What did I miss? Am I just too blitzed? I'm lost.
You're looking well, Gran.
Thanks, dear.
Can we talk, Gran?
Of course, my boy. How can I help?
Can we talk about the sketchbook? Dad's sketchbook.
Tell me about my father.
Your father was my only child. How we adored him.
Alright.
Philip suffered from terrible nightmares, just like your granddad did. They were two peas in a pod.
And we suffered from nightmares too. You don't happen to remember yet, right? Cabri Sancor. What does Cabri mean?
Do you have any idea what Cabri Sancor means?
Something without something, I think. My French is so rusty. I swear my mind is going.
It's okay, thanks.
Okay. Alright, where are we going? Oh, can we look at these pictures?
Mostly pictures of Gabriel, his dad, and Harrison Knight.
All right. Thanks.
Well, Gran, I better get going.
Yeah.
All right, dear.
Thanks, Gran. All right. Up. Oh, that's right. That's right. We got a lead. We got a lead. Whoa. Whoa. Is that our family crypt and it's got alien moon runes on it? Dang. Am I gonna have to write this down? Is this a code? Is this something I gotta translate?
The marks are reddish in color and reminds Gabriel of crosses. They look like they've been here a few days at least.
Is it the totally real hobo language?
Near the Laveau tomb is a piece of red brick. Undoubtedly a cast-off from spiritual graffiti writers.
Wait, where's he going? Where's he going? Wait, Alright, guess we aren't talking to him. Yeah, oh, put just a funky little cipher on your tombstone just for fun. Just like it says, you know, you put it in some strange, impossible to decipher code, and it just spells out, if you can decipher this, you're overeducated or something. You tried too hard. If you can decipher this, have you tried the maze at the end of Space Quest 5?
Food, trinkets, and more unsettling things have been left at Marie Laveau's tomb as offerings from believers.
Okay, so we are learning about Marie Laveau. Cool. Yeah, don't forget to drink your Ovaltine. That's what it would say. Okay, so this is Marie Laveau's tomb. We're gonna learn about her. She's gonna be a voodoo person, I'm guessing.
Food, trinkets, and more unsettling things have been left at Marie Laveau's tomb
Unsettling.
as offerings from believers.
Unsettling things. Unsettling things. That's awesome.
Vases seem to be a favorite decoration for the dead.
That's interesting. Yeah, I want people to only leave unsettling things on my grave.
Food, trinkets.
Okay, what are
Food.
these?
This is the tomb of Marie Laveau, voodoo queen of New Orleans. Odd-looking marks adorn the Laveau tomb wall.
Voodoo queen? Dang.
New Orleans is famous for its above-ground tombs. The high water table prevents bodies from being interred underground. The name Ross is inscribed on this old tomb.
Okay, that's this big one.
This tomb almost looks like a little house.
But I wouldn't want to live there.
I mean, what's the rent, right?
New Orleans is famous.
Okay.
Vases seem to be a favorite
Oh, cool. It's the spiky fence, right as a tiny little slash of foreground.
A high iron fence with sharp spikes surrounds the cemetery.
All right, I dig this guy, this smiling snake character.
A marble snake. Now that's cheerful. A marble snake. Now that's cheerful.
That's an odd way to say that line.
Here and there in the cemetery, straggly plants grow in stone planters.
Oh, we can go around the back.
An angel with a cross stands guard over one of the tombs. This old tomb is in a sorry state of disrepair.
There's probably no one left in the family to maintain it.
It's an imposing marble tomb from the last century. Gabriel can barely make out the name. Hamilton.
She's just gonna take all the time in the world to say her lines. Hamilton, Ross. Is this a placard we can read too?
Here and there in the cemetery.
No.
New Orleans is famous. Gabriel doesn't see a name on this tomb.
Okay.
A stone angel stands silently before a tomb. Saint Louis Cemetery, number 1, is one of the most historic and beautiful places in the French Quarter.
Okay. We're taking that. Yoink. Can we steal any other unsettling things?
No, thanks.
Can we pet the snake?
The snake doesn't work that way.
Operate snake?
The snake doesn't... The statue doesn't seem to work that way. There's nothing on the tomb to operate. The tomb is securely closed.
Oh, how come we can't go in the tomb?
The marble angel is heavier than she looks.
Can we push stuff around?
Gabriel doesn't want to disturb that part of the cemetery. Gabriel has no reason to move the vases.
Anything else open?
The tomb is securely closed.
This one is...
The tomb...
No, it's falling apart though. Alright. Do we have to... Ooh. We can exit off this side. Maybe we'll bump into the groundskeeper again. There he is.
An old man tends the cemetery with movements akin to a slow drawl.
What would this game know about a slow drawl? Hey, bud.
Could I have a minute of your time?
What you need, boy?
How's business today?
About like every day. It's what you call a seller's market.
Kind of a quiet job you've got, isn't it?
Most of the time, yeah. Yeah, they act up some at the full moon, though.
They? Who's the they? Who's the they that are acting up? Who's the they?
You been working here a long time?
Longer than you've been alive, son. I mayhaps be here longer than you'll be alive, for that matter.
You must enjoy the company of dead folks.
Unlike the living, they ain't never given me no reason to dislike 'em none.
How's business today?
About like every day. It's what you call a seller's market.
Okay. Talking head?
Mind if I pick your brain a minute?
Go ahead. These folks ain't in no hurry.
Wow. Alright. I need 1 minute to feed fish. I'm gonna grab a little tea. I will be back in just a second. right. Fish are sated. Tea is a brewing. And we got some more voodoo mysteries to explore with Groundskeeper Willie here. Or, I suppose we should find out his name.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Toussaint Gervais. I'm the watchman here at St. Louis number 1.
What exactly do you do here?
Oh, I keep the place tidy, but a big part of my job, too, is looking out for the grievers, you know. People come to pay their respects, and they need looking out for. Sometimes they so grief-bound they don't know what they doing.
Okay. So you get people wandering around in a daze of sorrow or something? It's kind of grim. We're kind of getting there. We're finding the dark underbelly here, little bit by little bit.
Tell me about yourself.
That's about all there is to say.
Wow, okay.
Tell me something about St. Louis Cemetery number 1.
You know why the dead are buried in tombs and not in the ground, don't you? The water table's too high. Them coffins would float right out of their graves. Them dead would go floating right down into the water. Course, if it were Mardi Gras, nobody'd even notice.
I kind of like that his approach to interrogation is just, tell me something about yourself. Tell me something about location. And that's how everything comes out.
Tell me something about St. Louis Cemetery number 1.
It's a historical place. People buried in here from the Civil War and back further, too. Take a look around, you'll see.
It's just funny how everybody else's mouths return to stop position between, like, thoughts. But Gabriel's, watch his animation really drag this out.
Tell me something about St. Louis Cemetery number 1.
Just look around. You get the feel of the place.
Okay. All right, big one. Do you speak French?
Do you have any idea what Gabriel Saint-Cœur means?
No, can't say that I do.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
Why, St. John the Baptist is the patron saint of voodoo. Sometimes we get some weird goings-on in that cemetery on that night. More often a few nights before. People taking grave dirt, bones, and more.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yep. Don't know what they do with them, but it can't be pretty.
I mean, they're probably teenagers, so they just kind of take them back and, like, leave them underneath their dirty teenager beds or whatever, right? Like, anyway, St. John, patron saint of voodoo. Who saw that connection coming?
What else can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I told you all I know about that.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Seem like everybody want to visit New Orleans at least once in their lives. And they love the cemetery tours. I see tourists in here every day of the year.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
There's lots of things to see here, but none are as beautiful as the St. Louis Cemetery number 1.
That's nice. He thinks the world of the place he works.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Hey, if you want to know more, you should ask somebody else.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
They say it was part of an old religion from Africa, brought here by slaves.
Okay.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I don't really care to talk about it. I don't do it none myself.
But that's what a voodoo person would say too. Voodoo practitioner? Voodoo follower? I don't know.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Ain't it just awful, them finding those bodies with voodoo things around them? I don't think there's any real voodoo going on. Somebody's trying to cover their tracks is all.
That sounds likely.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I told you all I know about that.
Okay. All right. Well, that was fun.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I don't really.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Hey, if you want to know.
We didn't. I guess we learned St. John the Baptist. That's what we learned from him. I don't know if it was anything else.
What else can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I told you all I know.
Do you?
No.
Tell me about yourself.
That's about all there is to say.
Tell me something about St. Louis Cemetery, #1.
Just look around.
Okay. All right, well, let's push over his container.
The old man wouldn't appreciate Gabriel messing with his trash can.
Okay, we'll be nice.
The old man is apparently doing some cleanup work. An old man tends the cemetery with movements akin to a slow drawl. A high iron fence with sharp spikes surrounds the cemetery.
So who's this? Oh, there he goes. Is that a thing? Him moving around from side to side? Do we gotta do clandestine stuff when he's not there?
A grinning grotesquerie tops one section of the cemetery fence. Several generations of an old New Orleans family rest here in relative peace. Vases seem to be a favorite decoration for the dead.
That one is bright red. What is this thing?
St. Louis Cemetery #1 is one of the most historic and beautiful places in the French Quarter. A wrought iron fence surrounds this tomb.
I hope that's to keep people out.
What is it? It's like an
St. Louis
orb on top of a spire?
vases seem.
Okay.
This family tomb bears the inscription, "Rest in peace," and the name, Fuller Mill.
So we're still looking for our tomb, I guess? Our family tomb?
Several generations.
Didn't see it.
This above-ground tomb is only large enough to accommodate one resident. The marker reads, "Highly right."
Grand sister. She died young.
Oh.
The tomb is securely shut.
So, but... can we do anything?
Those two objects. It's a piece of brick.
Okay. Can we start marking on stuff?
Using that on the tomb would be pointless.
Pointless.
Using that on the tomb would be pointless. Using that on the tomb would be pointless. There's no need to write on that.
Okay. So we can't break the vases with the brick, I guess. We can't operate tomb.
There's nothing on the tomb to operate. The marble and granite tombs are quite heavy.
What else have we got?
A statue of a small child clings to a cross atop the right tomb.
That's kind of grim.
The Wright family tomb. Several of Gabriel and Grant's family members are laid to rest here.
Yeah, but we didn't get the key, right? We didn't get. We did.
The tomb.
Maybe we can ask. Is that the only exit? Looks like it. Okay. So, can we say, hey, give me the key to my family tomb?
I'm sorry to bother you.
What you need, boy?
Kind of a quiet job you've got, isn't it?
Most of the time, yeah. Yeah, they act up some at the full mood, though.
Who is they?
Mind if I pick your brain a minute?
Go ahead. These folks ain't in no hurry.
Nah.
Tell me something.
Just look around.
All right, we can't do it. Can't ask him for help.
Using that on the tomb wall won't help.
Well, maybe we could ask our research bunny to go look up whatever this is. Right?
Hey, Grace. Here I am.
Really? I forgot you were gone.
So, what's new, Grace?
Your use of mathematics, for one thing.
What can I say?
All right. This is kind of cool painting, at least in the, 30 by 20 pixels or whatever we can see of it.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you have messages for me?
Here's a strange one. You got a call from someone named Wolfgang Ritter? He said he was calling from Germany. He told me it was urgent, maybe you should give him a call.
Call Germany, like hell. If it's really important, he'll call back.
Well, fine. Let's just hope he's not with the German lottery for pitiful American authors.
Germany a big place for voodoo? Or is this gonna go even back further in Gabriel's family?
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
I can think of so many things. Who is Marie Laveau? What is this writing business? I don't know. Do some investigating yourself about these murders. Like, come on, lady.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Figure out what Cabri Sancor is. Tell me more about St. John and his relationship to voodoo. Rah.
Do you have more messages for me?
Your friend Detective Mosley called. Talkative, isn't he?
Especially with you. What do you want?
He left an interesting message. He told me to tell you that his mother's maiden name is Humphrey. Oh, that's Humphrey.
Fascinating.
And that he left some photos for you at the station, at the front desk.
It's about time.
Gabriel, those photos wouldn't have anything to do with the voodoo murders, would they?
Now, why would you say something like that?
Because I know you. You're getting privileged information, aren't you? Did you tell him you'd put him in your new voodoo book?
A writer has certain obligation to his readers, you know.
Gabriel, you know you'll never put him in your book. Your main character is a female orthodontist. You're gonna be reincarnated as a pit bull if you keep screwing with your karma.
As long as it's a male pit bull with a really big...
That's enough. Thanks. Anyway, that's all the messages. Thank God.
Man, this game is horny in places that I don't want it to be horny. I mean, I'm okay if they wanted to do like the whole push and pull, hot and cold kind of relationship or whatever with these two guys, but like, dude was hitting on his grandma a lot. His grandma keeps her son's love letters with his wife. That's a little, I'm not super comfortable knowing that. She keeps fucking telling us, Gabriel keeps telling us about his desires to be whipped and bound. Yeah, all right. We're just gonna have to go with it. We got 2 more games. 2 more games. Are they as horny as well? All right, and this is an odd mechanic. We just ask for messages and get to do stuff. Okay, so we're supposed to go to the police station. I missed the name of the detective that's our friend, but Humphrey. Oh, we can always look it up, right? Humphrey was the mother's maiden name. That sounds like a password, right?
Do you have more messages for me?
I've given everything to you.
Okay. Grace.
Do you have messages for me?
Is this just the entire list of messages?
Dana called, and Susie left a message about a lawsuit.
Awesome.
Okie dokie.
Do you have messages for me?
Your grandmother called. She sounded
great.
Don't worry. I didn't go into detail about your cardinal sins. Not that anything about you could surprise her. She adores you anyway.
She's my girl.
But she said to remind you to stop by and go through your father's thing.
Do you have
Here's a strange one. You got a call from someone named Wolfgang Ritter? He said he was calling from Germany.
But we're not even worried about that.
He told me it was urgent, maybe you should give him a call.
Call Germany like hell. If it's really important, he'll call back.
Okay.
Well, fine.
Do you have more?
Right.
Your friend Detective Mosley called.
Mosley.
Talkative, isn't he?
Especially with you. What do you want?
He left an interesting message. He told me to tell you that his mother's maiden name is Humphrey. Oh, that's Humphrey.
Fascinating.
And that he left some photos for you at the station, at the front desk.
Mosley.
It's about...
Because I know...
As long
Yeah.
you have...
Ends with the Gabriel saying he wants to have an animal penis. Wait, can we go back here? We haven't tried to do anything with this? Ah. Oh, we can go back here. Oh, okay. All right. If you were living in New Orleans, would you really have a poster for Mardi Gras in your place? Really? Oh, this feels very Gabriel Knight. Purple sheets, too. Wow.
It's Gabriel's bed. Unmade as usual. A poster on the wall advertises Mardi Gras, the biggest party of the year in New Orleans.
This looks like the worst light in the world. Why would you want a light like that just that close to your head in bed? That's creepy.
Gabriel likes a subdued lighting effect in his studio.
Well, you turn it to face the wall so it bounces off. Jeez, dude.
Gabriel's bedroom is also his office, his studio, and library. The dresser holds a meager supply of underwear and 38 pairs of mismatched socks. Gabriel likes a subdued light. Gabriel's robe hangs on the wall. It's a bit hot for it in June, though. Jeans and t-shirts.
Yeah, all a bunch of identical jeans and t-shirts. Identical. Also creepy.
Jeans and t-shirts. A little cold bubbly and brie cheese is about all Gabriel's fridge ever has in it. Bills from last Christmas gather dust on the door. Gabriel's bed.
Okay.
Gabriel's.
What is that?
Gabriel.
Okay.
The desk phone is cheap but functional.
Ah, okay. So maybe we can call Mr. Germany from here.
Handsome, isn't he?
Oh, that's us, I'm guessing. Not this towel that's just randomly hanging over our chair. Gross.
The wastebasket overflows with crumpled pages of mediocre glory.
That must be our writing attempts.
The typewriter is beginning to accumulate cobwebs.
Should I feel guilty? Nah.
Several dozen books, including a few of Gabriel's novels, occupy the shelves above his desk. Several dozen...
It's not like a stereo or something?
Several dozen... Gabriel's reference books occupy a space near his typewriter. A small trunk serves as a table for the radio. Gabriel's mini stereo isn't exactly high fidelity. Then again, neither is he. Gabriel's desk has been gathering dust since his last novel.
What is this? All right, little bottles next to the typewriter. What do you think these could be? Is it eye drops? Or psychoactives?
Gabriel's
nothing.
Mardi Gras mementos left by some female or other.
Oh, those are beads. Oh, I get it. I get it. All right. Open fridge. Oh, it's a bathroom.
Gabriel, shut the refrigerator, please. I could smell it from here.
Women.
Women. You can go to the bathroom, too.
Gabriel doesn't look in those drawers unless he has to.
Can we pull the sheets off the bed?
There is nothing to open or close there.
There's nothing interesting in there.
Gabriel already knows what's in the trunk, and he doesn't want it.
It seems, Gabriel is not high fidelity. I mean... We can hear that in his voice lines, but I think the punchline is more about him running around on the ladies. But we could call him Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi Gabe. That's a very vaporwavy name.
Gabriel might as well leave that here.
If I threw that stuff away, it weren't worth reading.
The typewriter's too heavy to lug round.
All my clothes look the same, so why change them?
Yeah, they do all look the same. It's very serial killer-ish.
I don't think putting on a Mardi Gras mask right now would help.
Regular alien! I command it! A flight of dragons! Hello! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome on into the Slayer's Cantina. How you all doing? Hey, thank you so much. Welcome all Metal Jess, Dean's Rule, Regular Alien, my new friends. Merry everything. Happy Christmas. We're playing December-y kind of stuff. So we're playing Gabriel Knight today. Yeah. This is the first one. Original version. We get the original actors with somewhat low fidelity quality sound, but it's got so much character, this game. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of this game, but it's been pretty fun so far. It's really like I play mostly point and click kind of stuff, I think, on this channel. Whether it's retro, usually, or more modern. Less common, but still do it. And it's one of the things that's really interesting about this game is how many unique negative responses there are. Like when you click on stuff, then it doesn't work. Instead of just having a random, that doesn't work like that kind of response. Or, you know, I can't do that. Or you're going to have to look for another answer. Or I won't put my lips on that kind of, you know, generic response. There's a lot of uniqueness in all of the dialogue. It's really interesting. Yes, as you can tell, then in the bottom left there is a mask and a bunch of beads. This is indeed Narlands itself, in the French Quarter itself, where Gabriel Knight, our character here, is currently in his bedroom just off the main room of his bookstore. So yeah, I love point and clicks. I like they're low stress but still got a bunch of meaty, interesting gameplay. Oh yeah, and there is so much stuff. Like all of the things, all the places we've been to have had plenty of things to look at, click around with, explore. But yeah, you can see that he is, of course, in New Orleans, lives there, doesn't just enjoy Mardi Gras, I guess, but you know, this must be mandatory when you move to New Orleans. You give, they give you Mardi Gras stuff just as you get there. It's mandatory. What is the goal? Well, we just started a couple of hours ago, and mostly we've talked to our grandma. We're not only an owner of a probably failing bookstore, we are novelists. We've got a bunch of our books on the shelf here. And we are kind of, I guess, for the fun of it, investigating what the locals are calling the voodoo murders. Which, of course, everyone is saying, people just throw random voodoo stuff. Or there's some killer, it's not really related to voodoo. They just kind of throw some random voodoo stuff on the victim's body at the end of the murder, and people are blowing it all up, and it doesn't mean anything, and it's probably all coincidence. Don't even worry about it. So of course that won't ever come up again. They're all right, of course, right? And there won't be any link to voodoo and whatnot. You just finished Dreamweb yesterday. Wow, what is Dreamweb? I don't know about that one. Is that also a point and click? I loved the point and click games that I played many years ago. So this is what I'm doing, is exploring all the ones that I never got a chance to, which is more than a few. We just played through all those Space Quest games, and I played through like maybe 2 of those back in the day. So I'm not like a repository of retro knowledge, alas. Yeah. Oh, Dreamweb. Very different. Very different. Okay. So not also a point and click, I guess. Maybe something else? Top down. Cool. Yeah. That is what I kind of... It is a point and click. It's a top down point and click. Oh. Funky. Uh-oh. So it's fun. It has a good premise, but doesn't follow through, kind of thing. Or how is it? How'd you have fun with it, Metal Jess? Play through it all? Oh yeah, you just finished it. I'm all about weird games, weird point and clicks. Oh boy, Shaboy Jay, welcome, my friend. Wow. Suddenly we're picking up. We get all of the people. Hello. Hello, rating people. Light of Dragons. Let me write it down. Cool. Well, I would like to look at that if that is a weird point and click kind of game that may or may not have issues as you go through it. That sounds like something I would be interested in poking around, thinking of. But hello, Cactus B, Girly Satan's, Shubboy J. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, everybody. We were just talking about some other point and clicky kind of stuff. It was an interesting game. Yeah. Well, I am part of the reason I enjoy point and click games is that it's fun and kind of usually pretty easy to see when there's parts of them that aren't working particularly, and I like to do pick apart little game design decisions like that. I'm that kind of guy. If you sat me down next to Frankenstein's monster, I would just be picking at all of his little seams, all of the little, all of the wiring up he's got, all of the what are stitches. I pick at his stitches the whole time because I want to see how'd they do that? What's going on in there? That's what I like to do with these games is pick at them. Okay, kind of spoilery. That's okay. That's cool. I like that even better. Let's get mysterious with it. That's fun. Yay! What am I doing? I've been a shitty streamer. Let me shout people out. Frankenstein's monster not making contact with me anymore. That's yeah. That sounds likely. Okay, so let me shout you out, guys. Okay, so I owe a shout out. I'm sorry, Shaboy J. Regular Alien, cool new person. I'm gonna shout you out for the raid you just gave me, and then I don't know why there's time limits to raids. What the shit? I gotta wait 2 minutes. Not raids, shout outs. I gotta wait 2 minutes to shout you out. Shaboy J. But I will. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. So we were, Scum VM is awesome. It's so cool to have access to all these games, and it makes it easy, I think, for people to keep working on them to make them more accessible. Especially we were playing 11th Hour and 7th Guest this October, which are both really, really, really hard horror-themed puzzle games. The puzzles might be the true horrors of those games. So there was a cool guy named Die Forever who was a big fan of those games, and was doing a lot of work in Scum VM to make it so that they filed some of the hard part, the sharp edges out of those games, made it so that there's a board game kind of thing that you play against an AI, and the AI is basically perfect. So it's just mind-numbingly difficult to beat. So he did a little programming to make that a little easier, and very cool. If you like Scum VM, there's a surprising number of people who work on it, do stuff like that hang out, especially for December now, that work on Scum VM to make these things, to make sure that these games are not just preserved, but that they're cool and easy to play for forever, which is just amazing. I love that. Yeah, happy Dosmas Eve. Shavoy J, happy Dosmas Eve, everyone. I hope we're all feeling dossy. Yeah. People are still working on Scum VM to make sure that all of these things are usable and interesting, are usable and appealing for people who haven't ever tried it before to try it, or for people who want to try it but are as computer literate as me, which is to say not, and can still do it, can still explore these things. I loved it. Oh wait, which one is that? The they call it the microscope game. I don't know what ATAX is. It's like Othello, right? Is that what it is? Where you flip the color of your opponent's pieces? Is ATAX another word for that? Yeah, it was. We gave it a good long hard try. Jeez, what, like a half hour? More than that. I think we might have given that puzzle a long time before cheating, before going and doing an easy AI. Oh man, all of that game was just a struggle. Just such a struggle. Yeah. Yeah, okay, the ATAX Othello is the microscope game. Cool. Yeah, no. I don't look down on anybody for having to skip some of the puzzles and that. It was for sure. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. Extremely difficult. Jeez. Rough puzzles on that. Like I said, I was very, very lucky. There's a really cool guy named Die Forever he's got his own Discord for all of those games. Then he's like got a cool program that will snoop around through Twitch, and whenever everybody's streaming one of those games, it'll throw an alert on their Discord so people can come in and talk to maybe new people who are playing the games and like try to help them out. So you can get like a community hint thing, which is really helpful. It was a glitch in the programming? Wow. I don't know. I haven't read a lot about it or anything. Was it a glitch, or was it just people being like, yeah, we'll just make an AI that is difficult and not worry about it, and then they didn't like play test it enough to understand that it was really difficult? I don't know. Yeah, that would be pretty funny if they just accidentally made it super hard. Oh, everything was super hard in that. It's certainly an experience. Both of those games, 7th Guest, 11th Hour. It's very much an experience. Whew. And we'll play that fan game sooner or later. The fan game. I don't know what you call it. Fan game riff off of those two. The 13th doll. Definitely getting that. We might do that for the FMV stuff we're gonna do in a bit. But I don't know. It seems I don't know. That might need its own. That might be another October kind of game. Oh, it depends on what you play on, that it might have different experience. Interesting. So were there other like non-PC versions or something like that? Or like it depends on your computer? Huh. I don't know. But it is certainly legendary. Okay. All right, well, back in the world of Gabriel Knight, we have to make a call to a mysterious German, Wolfgang Ritter. Apropos of nothing. This could be anything. Could be more voodoo stuff. I don't know what a German man might know about voodoo murders, but I'm not from Germany, so. Never mind. We're not calling anybody right now because we don't have any numbers. I thought he would do that automatically. Good to know, though, so that we will write down any phone numbers in the future. Can we not? We can't go in there? Look at this. A 90s game where you can look in the bathroom, but you can't see or use the toilet. That is unusual. That is very unusual. Most often in these games, you can do something, right? Pull the chain, push the lid up, get some kind of response when you go operate toilet, something like that.
It's Gabriel's bathroom.
I really got to get around to cleaning up in there.
Can we, take your pills or something?
The medicine cabinet contains a few old prescriptions, personal hygiene stuff, and lots of hair products, including some hair gel. It's Gabriel's bathroom.
I really got it.
Okay, that's it?
It's...
Okay. Can we take hair gel?
I'll take this hair gel. You never know when you'll need a touch-up.
All right. Okay. Oh, perfect. It's pink and sparkly.
The jar contains frou-frou hair gel.
He's calling them out. Frou-frou hair gel.
My hair looks perfect the way it is at the moment.
If you've never played this before, that is Mr. Tim Curry doing a better New Orleans accent than I could. I will say that. And we found our buddy Grace here, our co-worker and brutishly flirting love interest, kind of, is voiced by Leah Remini, if you know her. I guess most popularly from The King of Queens. That's probably been off the air for 20 years, but yeah, this is our bookshop. This is the painting our dad made. Check that shit out. Called Three Snakes in a Skull or something. So our dad was a crazy dark artist who left us this sketchbook.
Gabriel.
Open.
Gabriel looks far.
There it is. The sketchbook of, this friendly character. And strange animals. Pineapple rings? Whatever that might be. So he's a dark character who died when we were only 8 years old. With our mother. And we're kind of maybe exploring...
I'll be back later.
Uh-huh.
Not just voodoo around here. And the history of voodoo in New Orleans, but also maybe our family history. To discover who is Gabriel Knight.
The official seal of the New Orleans Police Department highlights the tile floor. It's an antique umbrella stand. Gabriel is standing in the lobby of his friend Moseley's precinct. It smells like a cross between a hospital and brewery. The desk sergeant looked like a poster boy for heart disease. 30 extra pounds between his armpits and his belt, and a complexion of consistency of gray oatmeal. In other words, a typical product of good southern cooking.
Up until that last line, I was like, I feel so seen. Yes, Gabriel has a wonderful way of interrogating people by making some odd... Well, he says the same thing. What can you tell me about New Orleans? What can you tell me about this place we are at right now? What can you tell me about yourself? And he doesn't need to ask any leading questions whatsoever. And people just open up to him. It's the most casual interrogation detective process ever. And it gives him a chance, it gives us a chance to just kind of listen to Tim Curry deliver these lines in, ways that are fun and unsettling. We'll see if we get to a talking head segment. He really goes for it. It's just some, funky ways. Yeah. Next time you have someone over in your house, just keep asking him the same question over. What can you tell me about your work history? What can you tell me about your work history. What can you tell me about your work history? What can you tell me about your family? That's Tim Curry style though. What can you tell me about your family? Like just something get really in there. Another new way to know your wife. Yes, that is really Tim Curry. Also, Coolahan, hello, ahoy, happy Merry everything. Happy Dosmas Eve. Hopefully you're doing awesome. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on to Gabriel Night. We just started a little bit, but we're still like researching everything, still wondering what's gonna happen here. But we're looking for our friend Mosley. Probably detective, I'm guessing, right? Mosley, because he left us something here that we might want to know, because we're a creepy writer who follows weird stuff, and there's some voodoo murders going around, so the detective's like, oh yeah, this'll get old Gabriel Knight all hot and bothered. Yeah, Tim Curry, he's quite a character, man. He has given a lot to the world of voiceovers, at least. Awesome, dude. All right, who else we got?
She's not bad.
This game is very horny, and that comes out in somewhat, disturbing ways in the past. We've talked a few times about just sort of offhanded references to how Gabriel Knight would enjoy being in a BDSM relationship. If he would die, he wants to come back as a pit bull with a very large organ, and some really kind of like off-putting ways that he flirts with his grandmother. So just so we're all aware, we're gonna go into that 90s area of let's just be sexual all the time, even when people don't want that and are telling you to stop. And what if it's funny or not to you, bless. This is where we are for right now. Okay.
A uniformed officer of the New Orleans Police Department.
She's not bad.
It's the same.
She's not
it's
bad.
Even he doesn't. Okay, that's actually kind of surprising. There's a lot of unique lines in this game.
There's a photocopy machine in the office area. There's a temperature gauge on the wall near Mosley's office. It's in a locked cage. They must be concerned about the budget.
So they lock the thermostat so people can't mess with it? All right.
Gabriel can't read the bulletin board from where he's standing. Mosley's office door is unassuming, unlike Mosley himself.
All right, well, let's just go in, right?
No one goes back there until I say so, mister.
Sorry.
Oh, he's a voice actor who's been around the block plenty of times, too. I think we've had maybe a couple of those already. Like, the voice acting is certainly very accomplished. Very accomplished in here. And we've got you get two conversation verbs, which is kind of interesting.
Hey, nice precinct.
Think so? That's peachy. That means more to me than you could know. Hey, it's a beignet guy.
Great, I'm starved.
Are we gonna sneak around? We're just waiting. The shield means wait. Oh, okay. Everybody's going. He's not waiting for her to come back.
Stay put, you.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
Grab me 3, would ya?
That could be...
Sure.
You're right. I think you're right. Jim Cummings. Good call. Good call. Okay. We're still waiting. Okay. Nobody moves quick in this either.
Thanks.
Everybody's content to saunter at their own speeds.
Kinda quiet in here today.
Yeah, summer's like that. It's too muggy to mug. Too hot to heft.
How clever.
It's a gift.
Does he heft? Do you think he hefts a lot? He doesn't look like a hefter to me.
So, what's new around the old police station?
Well, we're now allowed to shoot chatty pedestrians on sight.
That sounds convenient.
I like it.
So, anything interesting happening around here?
Look, I got a job to do. Chat with someone else, huh?
Not that he doesn't heft a lot, but he definitely mugs. He's muggy. All right, and now we question.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
All right. So yeah, we get these cool portraits. Always awesome to see those. And they're animated. Where's Mosley?
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's out at a crime scene. Sorry.
That jingle means we got points. Something happened.
About Detective Mosley.
I told you he's not here.
Is this Jim Cummings? Is this actually him? Maybe not in the mid-90s, but... Is this what he looks like?
Where is the crime scene? Is it related to the voodoo murders?
Crime scene information is police confidential. We don't need any more looky-loos than are probably already there.
Okay. Well, what do you know about the voodoo murders?
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I'm not allowed to give out information on police cases.
Please?
Are you sure you can't give me the scoop on the voodoo murders case?
Hey, buddy. Do I look like the kind of lowlife that'd betray my sacred oath to this department?
I don't know. What would that kind of lowlife look like?
Like hamburger meat if I got a hold of them. Kinda like what you're gonna look like in about 5 seconds.
Okay, sorry I asked. There's nothing you have to say about the voodoo murders case, huh?
You're really pressing your luck, pal.
How much can we push him?
There's nothing you have to say about the voodoo murders case, huh?
You're really pressing your luck, pal.
Oh yeah, how'd you like that one? I've heard so many large variety of things about Hitchhiker's Guide. I would love to get into text-based stuff for this. We did for the stream, I mean. We did the whole run of Space Quests 1 to 6 just previously for December. And the first 3 that have the prompt, the text parser, is really cool. I like it a lot. They definitely have some choices that I disagree with. Some kind of, irritating ticky-tacky stuff that didn't make it the most delightful thing in the world. But I love the text parser. Just how kind of like open and creative it is. Just how it really gives you a huge idea space to play around in. And it's just having that and interacting with the game that way felt so unique and exciting and creative. I even like that in Space Quest 1 you couldn't use the word use. You couldn't ever say, use computer or something like that. You had to like, and that made you really think about, okay, what do I really want to do? What am I trying to say? What is exactly the thing that I think will work or be interesting or whatever? And that's just a really like, but cool restriction. It's fun. Okay, makes you rethink a lot. That's cool. That's cool. I think I'd love to do some text adventure stuff. I know that there was a cool little underground renaissance of text adventures some time ago. I don't know, like 10 years ago or something. I don't know. And I hope they're still going strong and doing cool stuff. I know there were people who were doing lots of fun ideas, stuff where it'll take you back to the beginning of the game and you have to play from there again, and it's like a haunted house kind of thing, and it starts messing with the format of the system and things like that, like Cthulhu games might do when you go mad, except it's a text-based game, so that's interesting how they do that. And a cool one I remember is called Isle, where you only ever give one command. Your character is pushing their shopping cart down the aisle in the supermarket, and then you see someone who you might recognize, maybe not, who's also looking at you. And then that's it. You put in one command. It can be anything, from fall in love with this person to detonate bomb. And then it gives you the whole rest of the story, which is really fun. So they do still, it's still cool. Still really cool thing to do. I still love. I'm into it now. I'm thinking about it more and more. Okay, all right. Let's leave Detective. Let's not leave Detective Jim here waiting anymore. He was getting antsy.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Me? Nothing. I'm a Catholic boy.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I told you, I ain't got nothing to say about voodoo.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I told you.
All right. We can't push him hard on everything.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I'll tell you, I'm glad as hell it's not Mardi Gras. If it weren't for that 1 month a year, being a cop in New Orleans would be a real pleasure. As it is, I'd rather stick behind this desk.
Yeah, well, we were playing a little bit of FMV games, which I'm also kind of like getting super interested to. I'm gonna end this month playing at least a couple, hopefully like a bunch of retro FMV games, DOS FMV games if I can find them, like real retro stuff. And then next month we'll go into more modern FMV games, because I have no idea what those are like and I really want to try them. But they have a big choose your own adventure vibe. Voodoo is a closed practice. You don't think that you could just walk into a ceremony and be like, hey, my name is Bill. Can I audit your class? Can you give me some literature maybe? It's not like that. I wouldn't know.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Best food in the world. You can get it right here in New Orleans. Muffaletta sandwiches. Beignets. Good Cajun coffee. Yep. Man can die happy in this city.
Cajun coffee? Is that a thing? Can you like put Cajun spices in coffee and it gives it like some kind of, I don't know. I'm thinking like, you know how they mix like chili powder with sugary stuff? Gives it some kind of kick like that? Like, what is it? Like, you can get mangoes with chili on them, like dried mango with chili powder. Those are awesome. Huh. Yeah. I'm just curious about voodoo. I'd like, have maybe an overview and maybe just a little bit of participation. I just wanted to like poke a doll and see how that goes for me, you know what I mean? Do you have any chickens? I don't know if they really do that. Oh, look, closed practice means you need to be taught by someone that practices. Right. I was kind of gathering that, but thank you. You can put spice in anything? Yes. I certainly have tried. If you haven't put furikake or curry powder, especially sweet curry powder, on popcorn. Popcorn goes with everything, right? You put like whatever yeast or something people put on it, crazy stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm loving right now. I got a bunch of like different fish flavored furikake, which is a Japanese spice, which looks awesome. I'm gonna screw around with that for sure. Yeah. I need to make more. No, I don't. I've had enough junk food for one Dosmas, but yeah. God, popcorn. Now I'm like, do you guys want to go make popcorn? Should we just do that right now? Maybe not. Okay. Oh, okay. St. John's Eve. Now, something weird was going on about St. John's Eve, and we got to figure out more about what that is. Apparently, St. John the Baptist is the patron saint of voodoo. I don't know if the Catholics know that. So let's see what he's got to say.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
Bunch of crazies out there on St. John's Eve, that's what. We're busy all night.
Really? What kind of crazies?
Your usual howl at the mooners, I guess. They don't look no weirder than them that comes in during Mardi Gras. Never can tell, though.
Okay. Lowry's seasoning salt? What is Lowry's seasoning salt? I don't think I've ever seen that. Is that the kind of thing that Kroger's would have, or you go somewhere special? That sounds fun. Oh, another recommendation? Okay. All right. Well, oh, damn it. Grocery store's not going to be open tomorrow, right? Dang it, you guys. You just ruined my Christmas. Big L on it. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm definitely going to try that. Jeez. That sounds good. I love spices. I love trying new spices. Yeah. All right, did we pump him full of New Orleans already?
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Look, I love this city good as anybody, but I already gave you my opinion. Why don't you check out the Travel Bureau?
Okay.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I already told you, it's a busy night for us, pal. You want a history lesson? Go read a book.
Gene, I need to make more of that, like North African food, right? Like I want that kind of spicy. I've been making a lot of like dal and lentil kind of stuff recently, and like some other kind of curry. I'm always making curry because it's good. But yeah, I need to like do something like that. That sounds awesome. Dreamweb. Another interesting part about it is the end. All right, good recommendations today. I gotta remember all of this stuff. Okay. Any French speakers in here? Oh yeah, go ahead. Take care of your dog, my friend. Thanks for saying hi, for sure. Anybody know Cabri in French? Sans corps. This has got to be heart, right? Capri Sans Core. We've heard this said, just kind of muttered. And we're trying to figure out what that means. Something heartless cabbie. Heartless cabinet. Heartless Cabernet. I don't know.
Do you know what Capri Sans Core means?
Can't say that I do.
Well, that was short. So tell me about yourself. How you doing today? You having a good one? Your hair looks... How you doing today?
Tell me about yourself.
Who, me? I'm the Death Sergeant Frick. Why?
Frick?
That's right. You got a problem with that?
Not at all.
Okay. How's life as a Frick?
Tell me about yourself.
You see that front door?
Yeah?
Well, I watch people come in. See this book?
Yeah?
Well, I write people's names in it, see? People that bother me. Want me to put your name in this book?
I think not.
That's what I thought.
Okay, Dreamweb is on the Scum VM website? That's cool. That's cool. I will check it out. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna keep pissing him off, right? We're just gonna keep pushing him, see how far he'll go? Yeah, put me in your book, dude.
Tell me about yourself.
I hate people who ask stupid questions.
Alright, that's probably the last of that. And he won't tell us where the crime scene is, right?
Come on, you can tell me where the crime scene is.
Look, I know the paper's got everybody stirred up about these killings, but that don't make it public information. Back off.
So this is a new voodoo murder then?
Hey, I didn't say that. You'll read all about it in the papers tomorrow, I'm sure.
Ooh, that was a tacit admission that it was indeed a voodoo murder.
Please tell me where the crime scene is.
Please. Look, buddy, you keep it up, and there'll be a crime scene right here.
Please tell me where the crime scene is.
Look, buddy, you keep it up, and there'll be a crime scene right here.
Okay, alright. We did all of that. I think we did all this.
About Detective Mosley.
I told you he's not here.
Alright. So, photographs.
I was supposed to pick up some photos from Detective Mosley at the front desk.
Is that right? And who are you?
My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Yeah. I got something for you, all right? Soon as you're done talking, I'll give it to you.
You see what I mean about just kind of having a sort of jarring sexuality to the game? Where you never understand when it's gonna come out, and it always just kind of leaves you just kind of like feeling hinky.
About Detective Mosley.
I told...
No. Oh, okay. No more photographs. All right.
Here's that envelope for you, Gabriel Knight.
Thanks.
All right. Jingus. The lingo. It's certainly fun to hear a British man go for this thick of an accent, or this difficult of an accent. It's kind of like if you've seen The Wire, when Idris Elba is trying to do the Baltimore hood accent, and you're like, yeah, is there something, what's going on here? Like, you know, it's just kind of like, it's fun. And like, no shit on any of these actors. I think they're awesome.
The envelope from Mosley is a plain manila one. It feels pretty light.
Yeah. I mean, I was just playing The Lost Vikings, trying to do the worst pan-Scandinavian accent I could do. And so I got nothing but respect for these guys, but it sure is fun to hear.
The envelope has Gabriel's name written on it. Misspelled.
Oh, okay. Open.
Gabriel opens the manila envelope and finds 2 photographs.
Oh. Oh.
The photograph of Mosley was apparently taken upon his graduation from the police academy. He had hair then.
Well, what do you mean like this? Recently we have played the Deponia, which was one of apparently 4 point-and-click adventure games, which are great, out of Germany. They had actually kind of a lot of the 90s tone in that the main character was so negative and so snarky. It was off-putting for a number of people. But they had, you know, that was like, clearly they learned a lot of really important design, learned from the design mistakes of these games and did a really good job of making interesting, chewy puzzles that were still like well telegraphed, as well as just having some really hard logic puzzles, which was interesting. One which was very badly telegraphed, so which is, you know, still in the vein of the series. Deponia starts with a D. Starts with a D. I'll put it in there. That I think was the most recent. And then we also played the Blackwell Legacy, which was really, really cool. And that's the idea where or its premise is that your main character can see ghosts and has a ghost friend. So you go around and like solve things for dead people so that they can pass on. And you know, you can switch control between you and your ghost friend, and that was really cool. There's like 5 or 6 of those Blackwell games, and those were really fun. They're a lot like they're much less ambitious in terms of like making really hard puzzles or like putting together the gameplay that way, and is a lot more about like telling an interesting story with characters that have a lot of backstory and history. And like there's like these X number of games that are all pretty small, but they do build on each other, which was really interesting. Yeah, Blackwell. Which one was? I don't remember individual names anymore. I remember all of them being pretty. The first one maybe is a little bit bumpier, you know, just because they haven't quite got the rhythm of how to make the puzzles so clear that they want them to be, but the rest of them I think were all, you know, totally playable, totally doable. Again, not the hardest things in the world, but that's okay. And had a lot to say in terms of what they wanted these characters and experiences and things like that to be. Really like a really strong vision from the creator, the director. Yeah. Thumbs up on both of those. And those are modern point and clicks. At least the 2 series that I can think of off the top of my head. There's definitely more. Yeah, so there's 1, 2, 3, there's 5? Okay. For sure. Yeah. 'Tis the season for the sales, so who knows? And now that I think about it, there's even more, right? They came out with the sequel to Beneath the Steel Sky. I haven't played that one. There was one called Primordia, which I played a little bit of, but not on stream. It was one of those like, hey, a modern point and click, I'll try that. And then, you know, before I was streaming, it was just like, I'll play an hour or 2 of this and never think of it again. They're still out there. Like, they're not, you know, 30 seconds belly aching. I'm so surprised this year. Maybe it's been growing like year over year, but like looking at like, I like to troll through sales, you know? I'm that kind of character. I want to like look at all the discounts and stuff and be like, ooh. And Steam particularly seems just like it was only giving me AAA kind of garbage. And I don't get that kind of stuff. I mean, I have like a Dragon Age and one or two. No, I have a couple of Assassin's Creed games, like one Tomb Raider game. But like, I don't buy AAA games. I don't want them. They're just not for me for the most part, right? So like, and Steam was just giving me only that. And I'm like, what are you doing? This is the dumbest. This is not how you advertise, guys. What's going on? All right. You're having a much more interesting conversation. Thank you for ignoring me. Yeah, okay, the bundle doesn't include... Oh, and that is... I will tell you, and again, I am someone who trolls through sales and pays as little as possible. That is a great price for those games, for the unique experience you will get out of them. That's a great price for that. Scumheads Beneath the Steel Sky, awesome. I've also got that. I don't think I've played that one on Steam, but I definitely played that in the past, I don't know, decade or whatever. Or, I don't know, this millennium or something. Yeah, so big, strong recommend. That's a great price for those games, I think, if you're interested. Unavowed? No, I don't know that one. Did they also do the Shiva, right? I definitely played that. It was really short, I think, but like, whoa. That's, I mean, the Shiva was incredible because like, how many other games can you play where you're a rabbi, right? And just the ending is kind of like sudden tonal shift. Unavowed, is that a cool one? Yeah, we played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis on stream sometime this year, I think, and there was some super fun parts, but man, there was one part that really did me in. That was kind of like, people will tell you about that, maybe how rough that was inside. Once you get, you know, spoilers, once you get to that place, take a guess if it's called the Fate of Atlantis. There are some really rough puzzles in there. It was me going around like, I can't get to this one place. I can't get there. If I had a jump pad, if I had a rope, I could climb up there. If I had a jump pad, I could jump up there. If I had a ladder, I could use a ladder to climb up there. And I'm saying this literally as my character's going up and down the ladder that I didn't realize you could pick up. Spoilers. You can pick up the ladder. Save yourself the 2 hours of me going back and forth thinking I'm the worst player in the world. And then proving that in truth I am. Yeah, watch it. I did Shiva and the Blackwell. Yes. So yeah, I don't know anything about Unavowed. Okay. Not a recommend or not, just noticing that it was there. Cool. Yeah, no, Watch It seems really cool. I love it. I like this small indie group doing different kind of stuff. Having something new and different to say I love it. I want more of that. I want that. I don't want Marvel Bazinger, Marvel Origins Reckoning, Crystal's Saga, Legacy Legend, Heroes Dungeon. You know, I'm not too interested in Final Fantasy, whatever. But Oh, Watch It I also finished production of Primordia. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I played, the graphics were super cool. I definitely played the beginning of it. And I didn't finish it just because that was, you know, my headspace at the time. Yeah. Moogles. Oh man, they've come a long way. Or not, I guess. Maybe they look exactly the same as back then. They've just been around forever, I guess. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, no hate for anybody who likes anything, you know. It's just kind of, for me, I don't need that kind of stuff. I'm not seeking out any AAA sort of experiences for me. Yeah. Although I do love to talk about old Final Fantasy games, of course. Oh my gosh. A demon has possessed you and used your body to tear a swath of bloodshed through New York? You are now free, but life as you knew it is over. Your only path forward is joining the Unavowed, an ancient society dedicated to stopping evil, no matter what the cost. And this is Watch It I? Is this the same genre? Is it pointy and clicky? Because that is, you know, point and clicks, I'm used to playing a nerdy writer who works at a failing bookstore who tucks his t-shirt into his jeans, whereas in that game it feels like, I don't know, action adventure-y. But hey, if it's a cool oh, interesting. Choose male and female protagonists, 3 playable origin stories, branching storyline, 4 companion characters. Okay, yeah. Oh, twice the resolution of a typical Watch It I game. That's interesting. But it has voice acting, commentary. Interesting. Original music. Okay. I still don't know what genre it might be, but that's cool. I like playable origin stories that I get to pick and whatnot. Wow. It point and click with 4 companion characters to choose from and 3 different origin. Wow, that's ambitious. Jeez, I can't think of anything like that. God, I'm thinking of a vampire text adventure. What's it called? Night Road, where you get to pick a companion in that. You know, who becomes your ghoul? And that's the closest thing to a companion character in like a texty or point and click adventure I can think of. That's ambitious. Hey, well, welcome on back, Girly Satan. We've just been chatting about all kinds of games. By all kinds, I mean point and clicks, but lots of those. And Moogles. Oh, Maniac Mansion. That is a good call. Maniac Mansion. You can select your companions. That's cool. Yeah, we just played that. We just played that. I should have remembered that one for sure. Just played that. Oh, the commentary tracks for Watch It I games are fun too. Somewhat disorganized. Okay, that makes sense. They're not usually like something that, you know, you make a lot of notes for, I guess, before recording or whatnot. But that's cool. Having a commentary track on a video game is kind of neat. I mean, they did that in Pillars of Eternity, and I thought that was really fun. But my heart opens for Pillars of Eternity. That game is just incredible. Hey, the OG. Awesome. Wow. Yeah, okay. So they've still got the same wings, still got the same head dongle. I guess the nose is a little more pronounced. But yeah. Oh wow. That's the Moogle from the ads for Final Fantasy II. Or 4. Right? That completely bizarre advertisement that said Ogopogo's back. Final Fantasy 2. And you're like, what? Not only is there no character named Ogopogo in Final Fantasy 1, there's no character named Ogopogo in Final Fantasy 2 either. That... No. Metal Jess. Metal Jess was the... Oh, maybe that's from the ads for Final Fantasy 3. You're right. Or 6. Yeah, sorry. The one who's kind of leaning to the side. Right? That's definitely one from the ads. Yeah. FF6 or 3 or what have you. Yeah. Yeah. That was... I could talk about that game forever. I won't. I'll just say, starting off as a linear JRPG, then blowing up the world to have an open world Western RPG is like the most mind-blowing kind of concept. So ambitious. So like ballsy. So like unique and different. What a concept, you know. Yeah. 3 in America, 6 in Japan. Yeah. I think we just call it 6 now. If you can remember more than me.
The photograph of Mosley was apparently taken.
All right, so this is our buddy who's given us a photograph of himself from however many years or decades ago when he had hair. That's odd. Can we like turn it over?
The photo of Mosley reads "Cop Nerd" to Gabriel's eyes.
The US took out content from Final Fantasy VI? Are you sure you don't mean Final Fantasy 2? 4? They certainly did for 4. But I don't think so for Final Fantasy 6. There sure was a lot of content in that anyway. I absolutely loved the translations specifically of that game. Ted Woolsey, the translator of that game, he put his own slant on things particularly, but made it so much more accessible and exciting and interesting for an audience. It was just light years ahead of everybody else, trying to do more with, you know, probably troublesome oversight. But all right, let's go back. I'm gonna try to go back to this. You guys do as ye will. Yeah. Oh, you mean that they didn't? You're disappointed that they didn't release the NES Final Fantasy 2 and 3 or 5 for the SNES? Well, they had a ridiculous misconception that RPGs wouldn't sell in America, and they learned that lesson real quick, because they blew it the fuck up for Final Fantasy VII. That was like the first non-Nintendo game that had commercials that I recall, and they were like, I don't think they were like during the Super Bowl big, but they were like on prime time, kind of, not just Saturday morning cartoons and whatever, but yeah, it was that was a thing. It was like best-selling game of all time for a while, I think, FF7. Right.
One of the photos from Mosley is an official Voodoo Murders crime scene shot. A graphic close-up of a victim.
So he's got a giant spider on him, huh? Or he's leaking oil? Oh, the voodoo murders only kill replicants. Maybe. Oh, and he's naked, I guess. Can't tell what any of the other stuff is. Glass? I don't know. Can we read that?
The murder photo has nothing written on it.
Yeah, I hope he's dead. Okay, now we gotta... Okay. We missed the beignets, I guess. Excuse me, we missed the beignets guy. And there's no way we can sneak past otherwise? To get into the office?
No one goes back there until I say so, mister.
Sorry.
Alright. So I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get there now, but... Well, would we... Where are we going next? We want to go to the crime scene, right? We want to go to the crime scene to see what's going on at the crime scene. We've got pictures, but the pictures didn't lead us anywhere, right? There's no...
The photo of Mosley reads, cop nerd.
There's not... These clues aren't cluing us into any specific activity. Toasty Stardust, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? Good to see you. Merry Dosmas. Merry everything. Hopefully you're having a merry day, evening, night, whatever. Fax the police. Oh, yeah, if we could reach the copy machine, I would be all about it.
Gabriel.
I'm remembering the fax machine from Mystery of the Druids. If you guys ever played that one, it does, it has one moment, at least one moment, that is just overpoweringly funny. It's when you use the fax machine. It's... Anyway. Can we steal from the umbrella case?
Gabriel would rather admire the umbrella stand from afar.
No, steal umbrella.
Gabriel would...
Ah, okay. Yeah, we're having a fun one. We're just hanging out here. We're just playing through Gabriel Knight here. This is my first playthrough. So we're goofing off.
Nice coat rack.
Nice. I don't know what we might do with the coat rack. Pick up?
Gabriel cannot take that.
What is this on the wall?
Gabriel is standing in the lobby of his friend Mosley's precinct. It smells like a cross between a hospital and brewery.
That sounds absolutely disgusting. Disinfectant mixed with the sour mash smell. Ugh. I don't know if you smelled a brewery, but goddamn, they're awful. No, we weren't able to take the umbrella.
That doesn't seem to be removable.
We can start pushing stuff around. Just get fucking crazy. You won't let me behind the barrier here? Take this, asshole.
There is nothing to move there.
We can't pick up the coat rack and start swinging it at people.
It's not gonna look any better somewhere else.
Can't move that. You played this one a few years ago. It's very good. Yes, I'm so amazed by how much dialogue is in it. Not just all of the, you talking with people, going to the talking heads kind of thing where their portraits there and there, and you can ask the same question 7 different times. They have 7 different answers. But like all of the unique negative responses when we'll do stuff like try to push, maybe not that, but try to push something and it'll be like...
No one goes.
Why move that?
All right, that's generic. But you know what I mean. Well, they'll say something, a unique negative response for that scene, like, why are you trying to push a tomb? You can't push a tomb. Go try someplace else, or whatever. They'll give unique negative responses for things, which is kind of like, whoa. It's always good to see, because hopefully that means they'll be giving you a little bit of guidance, maybe. If you're close and doing the wrong thing, they'll be like, Well, you can't push that, but Gabriel's really got the urge to push something around here. Maybe a button, you know, and you'll be right next to an elevator button or something like that, you know. Examine rug?
Gabriel is standing in.
We got...
The official seal of the New Orleans Police Department highlights the tile floor.
Yeah. So nothing, I don't know, nothing new there. So what happened was that the beignet guy came around and everybody stopped work to go get beignets. And I thought we might sneak in sometime through there, but it was all cutscene kind of mode and we couldn't do anything. So maybe that was telling us we need to find a snack for the cop and then he'll like be distracted. But let's check it out. We'll leave and maybe come back if there's nothing else. Go back to our place.
Lucy, I'm home.
Oh boy, party time.
All right, so that was Tim Curry doing a person with a New Orleans accent, trying to do a person with a Cuban accent. And it worked about as well as, well, you heard. All right, well, I really want her to start researching stuff for us. Can we do that now?
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Do you have messages for me?
Nope. None right now.
Okay.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
You won't get far questioning me about it, Sherlock.
All right, well, she's not going to give us any answers. Hunt for Red October? Where'd that one come from? I missed that reference. All right, well, where are we? I guess I'm going to go... We'll try to go back to the cop shop. I guess. See if we can't do something with that beignet. Oh, Tim Curry is in it?
See you later.
Oh, I didn't know.
Have fun.
I know it as Sean Connery. Sean Connery as like the main character, if I don't recall. Yeah, cool cat. Okay, but yeah, no, I've never seen it. So cool. He's of course, Tim Curry's not the Russian enemy, right? He says, they found my Red October. Now I must leave to the only place where capitalism hasn't contaminated. Space! Or something. I don't know. Oh, he's in the sub. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so can we, like, chat up other folk?
Gabriel can't do anything with the officer from the front lobby. Gabriel can't do anything with the officer from the front lobby. Gabriel...
Yeah, alright. We can't, like, go this way. Alright, is this our first real puzzle? We're blowing it. Can we start writing on things with this?
There's no need.
Chalk?
There's no need.
Brick?
Why do that to the counter?
So there was a unique one.
Why do that to the counter?
It's definitely long, but definitely worth it. Okay. Cool. I don't have any stream... Well, I don't watch a lot of movies. We did that yesterday. That was fun. But I don't know where that might stream that I could get a hold of it. But that's cool. I'll be on the watch out for it. Right on the window. So we can check that out.
Why do that to the door? There's no need to...
Right on his head.
Does this mean anything to you?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. There we go. Can we show him pictures of Mosley?
Does this mean anything to you?
It's a police academy graduation photo. What of it?
Just checking.
Oh, shit.
Those two objects would have no effect on each other.
We can't.
Gabriel can see that just fine without magnification. Gabriel can see that just...
All right, never mind. Go back to... Let's show him the photos. Freak him out.
Does this mean anything to you?
Hey, where'd you get that?
Nowhere.
Well, you shouldn't have that. Put it away before I decide to keep it.
Yes, sir.
We can't challenge him to a fight, I guess. Should we offer him some hair gel? Whoa, maybe that'll get us into a fight.
Does this mean anything to you?
Nope.
Okay. Well, we appear to have hit some kind of dead end. Should we start?
Those two up.
Yeah.
Those.
We'll just do the quick use everything on everything while our inventory is small. Okay. Okay, all right. Nothing there. All right. Should we tweeze the man?
Does this mean anything to you?
Nope.
I don't know how. I mean, we haven't tried using anything on Gabriel yet.
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
Yeah. So maybe, can we tweeze?
Don't get personal.
He won't tweeze. Can we gel?
My hair looks perfect the way it is at the moment.
Perfect. Alright, so last time we just waited a bit and the beignet guy came around. Yeah, we'll pluck later when we have like a nice little spa day kind of thing going on. We'll exfoliate. It'll be good. Gabriel will look fantastic. This is so irritatingly cheerful music. This is not the music I want out of either a police precinct or a game about voodoo murders. He kind of comes across as someone who has a unibrow. I would buy that.
The bench in the lobby has been well polished by a million backsides.
Oh, interesting.
The bench is nailed to the floor.
All right, we can't throw the bench.
Gabriel's not in the mood to sit down.
Fine.
The bench is nailed to the floor. Got a forklift?
Ow! Ow! Try to move cop and she gets salty. All right, yeah. Good. Thanks for chatting and saying hi. See you when we see you, my friend. Metal Jess, have an excellent one until we see you again.
Gabriel is standing.
No, all right. So that's not papers over there or anything. All right. Well, maybe the clue was already there, in that he likes beignets. So maybe we just gotta tool around until we find some beignets. Napoleon house. that's next door. Maybe... Oh, God. Right, everybody has drummers outside. They don't have room for the beignet guy to come around.
Yo, pack a bud.
Nice. Language.
Excuse me. I hate to interrupt your game, but could I ask you a few questions?
What game? This isn't a game. It's a slaughter.
He's right, you know, so let me die in peace, would you?
Okay. Can we do something to disrupt their game? Cover it with hair gel?
Why gel that?
Alright, so this guy we know knows something about voodoo, but he won't talk to us. Because he's busy playing his game. So I thought maybe disrupting his game would work, but alas, no.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Sure. I'm not too busy at the moment.
You've got your own close-up. But I don't think we got anything new out of you.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Everybody's talking about them. It's starting to scare off the tourists.
What do you know?
Everybody's talking.
Okay, alright. He just says that over and over. Alright, we talked to him about everything else. Right?
Could I ask?
Maybe this was the first place we came, so maybe we didn't have these two.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
All I know is it's some kind of voodoo holiday.
Okay, we suspected.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
People who believe in that stuff think it's a real special night. Magical.
He's definitely had his eyebrows plucked, just for sure.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
People who believe in...
Alright.
Does the phrase Cabri sans corps mean anything to you?
You know what goes in it?
I don't think it's a drink.
Oh. Then I probably don't know anything about it.
Alright, that was funny. I did not expect that. That was funny. Should have expected that. Okay. Alright, don't feel like this place has what we need. Didn't talk to anybody else again, but they were kind of not pliable. Maybe we can go here and, like, spy on people, see something happen, or find the beignet person this way. Doesn't look like it. Not there, anyway. Oh, there's a cop. That's new. Oh. This could be where the murder is? Is that what that means? Okay. Nothing. The mime. I mean, clearly the murderer, right?
There is no...
There. Okay. Jackson Square. There he is.
A police officer is either off duty or patrolling the park, or both.
Good day, officer.
Yeah, you too. Keep moving.
Good day, officer.
Yeah, you too. Keep moving.
Okay.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Not now, buddy. I'm busy.
I should have noticed that. Thanks.
Yeah, right.
Homicide team attend.
Could I sneak a listen to his broadcasts, maybe? That could get us into, get us a location? Yeah, thanks for...
Anyone seen Jill?
Thanks for saying hi, yeah. Lurk as ye will, comment as ye will, whatever you'd like. Just have a merry one. Maybe we could try to somehow creep around this guy.
Homicide team attend.
No, it's just kind of repeating.
There's no one there to interrogate.
No, this guy.
Could I ask you a few questions? I should have.
Okay. Do we just kind of lurk? Yeah, man.
Homicide team attend.
Can we use an item to creep better on this guy? Can we put on this shirt now and pretend to be a priest?
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
No. Can we push his bike over?
Move the cop's motorcycle. Gabriel would prefer not to be arrested right now.
Homicide team attend.
I'm thinking like the glasses up top, the overlook would give us a closer look at this guy, but there's not enough magnification to like see the frequency he's on even, so that if we found a radio we could tune it to that. Something like that. I don't know. Don't see that yet, I guess. Yeah, steel bike.
Gabriel likes his own cycle much better. Besides, even Mosley couldn't get him out of that one.
Okay. Is that a...
Homicide team attend.
What is this thing?
A cop has driven his motorcycle into the park. Something Gabriel would probably never get away with.
License
On the
plate.
motorcycle is a police radio.
Okay, that's something though.
Ambulance to now.
So she did say that there's a radio.
A cop has on the motorcycle. Gabriel doesn't want to take that out of the park. Gabriel likes his own cycle.
Anyone see?
Gabriel doesn't want to take that out of the park.
Okay, so that's just a generic no response for this location.
Gabriel does.
So.
Gabriel.
So it's just that the bike has a radio. There's not like a radio attachment that I can steal, I guess. But that is good to know. The bike has a radio. What do we do with the radio? Can we tweeze it to get better reception?
Gabriel doesn't need to do that with the cop's motorcycle.
Could we offer him a tweezing?
The motorcycle cop wouldn't have anything enlightening to say about that.
Ambulance to now.
Okay, can we show him the awful photos of murder?
The motorcycle cop.
Nah.
The motorcycle cop.
All right, well, at least it's something new. Or at least it's something new.
Coroner requests assistance at now.
Oh. But we can't. So the problem is that it's bad reception. And I would assume that the cop is watching us, so we can't get too close. Maybe that's part of the puzzle to overhearing that. How might we solve those? There's not like a lot of things to hide around. Oh, there's a bunch of doors over here.
That door must lead to the priest's side of the confessionals.
Okay, so those are confessionals.
Curtain confessionals are a subtle, old-fashioned presence on the left of the nave.
All right, well, let's crash them.
Gabriel cannot go in there. That's the priest part of the confessionals.
Oh, okay. We can go into the other The other part? We're gonna confess? Or we're gonna stare at a wall and just think about what we've done instead?
The confessional is about the size of a closet.
May I help you, my child?
Can I ask you a few questions?
Can I ask you a few questions?
The confessional is not the best place for interviews, son. You can contact the parish offices if you need private counseling.
I understand. Thanks, Father.
Is there anything else?
Can you give me like a pamphlet, a number I could call? I can use the phone now. I know how to do that. Just give me a phone number.
Could you give me a blessing?
Do you feel the need for a blessing, son?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
All right, if it will comfort you.
The priest blesses Gabriel through the confessional window.
Peace be with you, son.
Thank you, Father.
Is telling a priest at a confessional, you wouldn't believe me if I told you, is that like the most cliche thing ever?
It's a cushion kneeler. There's a small shelf under the meshed window.
All right, come on, dude. Check for secret doors.
A meshed window provides access to the confessional from the priest's booth. The confessional is about the size of a closet and is richly paneled in lovingly oiled cherry.
All right, can we push stuff around?
The kneeler is attached to the wall. The shelf is attached to the wall. The panel behind the mesh window moves from the other side.
All we need is a screwdriver right now, and we could fix this place entirely. I mean, search. Okay, well, we can go get blessed. So, if we are fighting vampires, you know, that's not a bad idea.
Gabriel cannot do anything with the chancel.
We can go back over here into the supply closet or what have you. Can we put the shirt on here?
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
All right, and we can't steal pictures of Jesus.
Gabriel doesn't want to do anything to that picture.
Or big mirrors.
The mirror looks pretty heavy.
All right, I'm convinced. Church reference books? What are these?
Gabriel isn't interested in those books.
Green candles. These are pretty cool. Green candles.
Gabriel does not need any wax candles.
Let's operate this guy.
That doesn't work that way.
What? Isn't that a light switch?
This small nook must be used as a ready room for the parish priest. It's small, cool, and has a faintly institutional feel.
Okay, it does. That's correct. That's very good. It does have a faintly institutional kind of feel. Like a cozy dentist's office sort of thing. All right. Nothing in here, although we found out we can get blessed. We could go confess, maybe. Let's try that. Let's go see if we can freak out this priest, right? Start confessing to some crazy stuff. See what happens.
May I help you, my child?
I'd like to make a confession.
All right, if it will make you feel better.
I haven't paid my assistant for 3 months.
Have you had the money?
Nope.
Sounds like a matter for the court, son, not the church.
True.
Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Goodbye, then. Peace go with you.
All right, well, apparently that's the only bad thing we've done in the past 3 months. Yeah, worth a shot to try everything, I guess. We are at the first block here where I'm not quite sure what the first puzzle even is here. I think it might be sneaking in.
You white-faced geek! You want to eat my fist?
All right. Keeps taking shit, that guy. Or let's go over this side. We haven't been down here. Yeah, we could maybe do something with this guy. This cop that's here in the park, who has a radio. That's important. We can maybe do something in the cop.
You nasty thing, you. I'll call the police, I will.
That dude is not getting it. Not getting the hints. Oh, yeah, you're currently making little cards for your family for Christmas? That's cool. Yeah, well, enjoy however you will. It's fun either way. I'm happy if everybody wants to chat, and if people want to lurk, that's cool too. Do as you will. But yeah, that's... Oh, we're in wait mode here. Something going on? No, we're not actually in wait mode. It's just bugged out. Well, that's good to know, that sometimes the shield is wrong. Ah. Good to know. Go? Okay, there he goes. Yeah, okay, it won't go back to the shield. Okay, but I gotta remember that. The game is not, it's not always reliable when it's telling you wait and watch the scenery. Wait and watch the event or not. Okay, how else might we get this guy? Oh, okay, here we go. I bet if we do something with the mime, if we like get the mime to start a fight, something like that, then maybe this cop will come over and we can go grab his microphone, right? So let's go start a fight with a mime. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Can we push him around?
He seems to have a mind of his own.
Okay, definitely in wait mode. Oh, she hates it. He runs away. We talk to this
The
guy?
other park visitors are enjoying their leisure and aren't interested in talking to Gabriel.
Alright, can we get up in here? Can we get up in his face? Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, no. He immediately lost interest in us.
Hey, stop picking on me. I'll tell my dad.
Yeah, the fun little musical things for each different area in the park has got its own band with its own song. Love this guy with the washboard, right? Alright, come on down this way. Were you getting a fight with these guys? Hey! Hey, he's doing the thing! Okay. He's got the hoedown going.
Knock it off, you. If I shove this washboard down your throat, yeah.
Okay, that sounds like a actionable threat. Alright, oh man, do we move slow? Alright, hopefully this doesn't screw everything up. Here we go. No.
Why, you nasty thing, you. I'll call the police, I will.
Got distracted by that badonk. Dang, lady. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah? Alright, do it. Can we start pushing people?
The Cajun band wouldn't appreciate that. He seems to have a mind of his own. The Cajun band is a little bit...
Knock it off, you. If I shove this washboard down your throat, yeah.
The idea is sound, but the execution is lacking? Is that what I'm hearing? Could I put the shirt on and look like a mime and try to piss people off and then run away? And get him busted?
Man, I'm beat. This sleep thing is getting to be a real problem.
Oh, we can't talk to ourselves.
Could you just shoot me?
Ever have one of those days?
Could you just shoot me?
Knight. Gabriel Knight. In case someone wants to know.
Man, I'm beat. This sleep thing is getting to be a real problem.
Hey, I'll ask the questions around here. Hey, I'll ask the question.
Okay, this is what I meant to do.
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
Thought like maybe we could wear priest stuff and it's a reasonable mime costume.
There's no reason.
No, okay. So he will follow us around. Will he follow us to a different screen? Just realized how 90s Just Shoot Me is. The show or the phrase? Certainly, I guess the phrase is not so popular anymore. Yeah, there he goes. This show speaks for itself, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. It's just a matter of culture, right? I mean, in America, anyway. The year of our most violent crime in America was 1991. So it's not like it's not, you know, so much more safe now.
Hey, stop picking on me. I'll tell my dad.
Fucking oh. So that would have worked, but that kid spawned right there? Jesus. Yeah, I suppose now it's just FML. Alright. Here we go. Oh, no. You can go that way. How's that music? Still fun? Alright, I want to get him down to this screen, and it seems like he'll follow me. But that jerk kid just spawned on top of me. Yeah, okay, get away from the woman. Get away from the...
Well,
Alright, okay. Come on back. Come on. Ignore the lady. Yes! Alright, one more. Yes! Okay, here you go. You ready? Yeah!
Hey, cut that out.
Monkey? He's doing monkey?
I told you to stop that. All right, mister. You want some of this?
Raw. Alright, steal cop's bike and gun.
Gabriel picks up the headset and listens.
Ambulance 911, have you located the crime scene? They've radioed for you 3 times.
Damn! Did you say it was north of the Lake Retreat Country Club?
South. Lakeside Drive north of Piedmont Pier, south of the country club.
Man, I don't know if it's the clouds out here today or what. Good thing this guy's already dead.
Everyone's having trouble. Must have been hallucinogens in the coffee this morning.
It's just so misty out here or something. Hey, I see a squad car. Got it, Molly.
Thank God. Have a good one, 911.
Interesting.
Stupid mime. Hey, you! Get away from that bike.
Sorry.
It's true. That mime has balls. That mime. That was brave cat. Okay. Sacha Baron Cohen of mimes. He certainly took a risk. Where the? Oh, we didn't need to even go by street names there. I thought we were like gonna hunt it down, like looking at
The crime scene team is still at the site. Gabriel parks a bit out of the way and walks over to avoid adding to the general confusion.
Hey, mostly. Huh? Night, you wiener. I told you not to call me that. Feeling jumpy? Who, me? Don't be stupid. How'd you find me? Oh, I was just driving by. Mm-hmm. Well, for the book. But don't tell anyone I let you see this, huh?
Listen to the voice.
It's another one, as you can see. Same M.O. and no frickin' clues. We're still waiting on an ID for the body.
That's disgusting. Isn't this a rather, public area for this kind of thing?
Yeah, they're frickin' ghosts, these guys. Lakeshore Drive isn't exactly the 10 expressway, but it is open to the public. No reports and nothing. Now, who the hell is that?
Ooh. Oh. 70s style slash composition. Love it. Eyebrow up.
Good day, Miss Getty.
What's going on, officer?
Detective Mosley, ma'am. We've got a little problem here, but nothing for you to be concerned about, Miss Getty.
I see. Thank you, detective. And good day, gentlemen.
Whoa, I'm in love. Forget it. That's Molly Getty. She's about as far out of your reach as the moon. Probably on her way to meet some guy with a yacht right now.
Near here?
The lake's a popular place for country clubs.
If she's out here a lot, maybe she saw something or heard something.
Man, nobody ever sees or hears nothing. I told you. Besides, you just don't go around bothering people like her.
Do you know who the voice is?
We've about wrapped it up, sir. It's another clean sweep.
Yeah, let's get the meat wagon moving then.
Do you want to leave an officer here, sir?
Nah, just leave the tape up for a few days.
Yes, sir. If you'll excuse us, sir, we'll take him away.
Man in yellow, Colonel Mustard.
Stick around and take notes for the book if you want. Watch out for the muck in the water moccasins, though. I'll be back at the station. Stop by if you want to go over the case some more.
Thanks.
I knew he was in it. I didn't know which character he was. So hearing that was kind of fun. Because he's doing a good job. Like, I didn't recognize Luke Skywalker right away at all. That was fun. Yeah, that was interesting. He's got more of the gruff, the Guyver spin on it, right? Rather than a wide-eyed Luke. Yeah, he's doing a great job. That was fun. I was also gonna say, I don't know if this kind of music is really selling a dour, crime scene kind of thing, where there's blood and arcane, esoteric magic marks, occult symbology, and murder. But the more I hear it, I'm thinking like, this was probably what 90s CSI sounded like, right? Because it's kind of Law and Order sort of music or something like that. Fits that kind of vibe. Yeah, I totally believe that you would not get that. People would just not get that was Mark Hamill. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Right. Not CSI, but whatever the 90s police procedural was. It's not 21 Jump Street, right? But something a little harder nosed and has this sort of like, I don't know what to say. Like, they think they're trying to make it like urban gritty, but it's got the weird keyboard feel to it, so it's a little oddly lighter and bouncier. Yeah, some homicide show of the 90s.
Out down the spot. Will these pristine banks ne'er be cleaned again?
Here's your random Shakespeare for the day. Everybody got that one? That was Lady Macbeth. Oh, this show was Homicide, Life on the Streets. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'd never been a big fan of those, so. Yeah. Yeah, this is the writers being like, hey, we could quote Shakespeare all day, but instead we'll have Gabriel look at women and go, not bad. We are all English majors, just in case you didn't know.
There seems to be a pattern to the lines in the sand, but if there is a pattern, it's smeared. There's only one small area that's clearly defined.
Okay, a small area? Does that mean this?
The lines in the sand are fairly large. Magnification wouldn't make them any clearer.
Yeah, they limited themselves to one Shakespeare line as long as it's got a lot of punch to it. Like, whoa, look, it's blood that won't come out of the sand. Like, blood that won't come out of Lady Macbeth's hands. And it's banks, I guess. It's literally the banks of the... I don't know, does she say hands in the line? Or does she say banks in the original? Aha! There we go.
Gabriel is already magnifying the sand. Gabriel...
Oh, well, can we do... Cop?
The police have already taken samples of the blood. Mosley will be able to tell Gabriel if there's anything significant about it. The police have... The police...
All right, well, I this is cool. Especially because we get to see the jade handle of this thing. That's fun. What would we do with the close-up of blood and stone?
Gabriel does not particularly want to mess with the bloody sand.
I guess I understand that. But the rocks?
Gabriel...
See, this is why we need a lick command, right? What? Oh.
It's extremely big, bloody sand. It's
Okay. All right. Maybe this is just for funsies. I don't know. I don't get it quite yet. Can we compare or something?
Gabriel does not particularly want... Using that on the lines wouldn't be helpful.
Yeah. it would, at least having the lick command would have a bunch of fun, snarky ways to tell you that, you know, I wouldn't put my lips on that. Can we grab the...
Gabriel don't need to take the police tape.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Gabriel...
Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else?
Lake Pontchartrain is impressive. It measures 24 miles across and stretches as far as the eye can see. But you wouldn't want to swim in it. The trees on the banks of the lake are mostly oak and elm, very old. Gabriel is on the sand and clay shore of Lake Pontchartrain, at the site where some poor bastard got to see who the voodoo murderers really are. The site is now deserted. Lakeshore Drive runs round the entire lake. This is a particularly lonely stretch, but it's still a public road. Patches of grass have managed to survive life on the banks of Lake Pontchartrain. The trees on the banks of... There seems to be a pattern to the lines in the sand, but if there is a pattern, it's smeared. There's only one small area that's clearly defined.
Where?
Yes, but if there...
How can I get a... Why can I get a close-up of sand, but not this? Oh, wait a minute. Can we sketch it?
Let me try to get this down.
Cool. All right, that was cool.
The partial pattern from the crime scenes intrigues Gabriel. What does it mean?
Awesome. All right. Well, 31 out of 342. So we are just under 1/10 of the way there. Does that mean it's going to be 9 or 10 more days of this? Maybe not. But we are going to kill it now. Gonna give a good save. At the shores of Macbeth Lake. And call it good for tonight. Wow. Thank you everybody for hanging out and for joining me.